Hey, what's going on, everybody? Can you hear me? Anyone out there? And still trying to figure all this out as I go. All right, well, tonight I'm going to be drawing, as you see here, this is page 33 of Addicts Unbound Fury number 2. Number 1 is still at the printers. Had a little bit of an issue with it this week, but hopefully they'll be printing starting Monday and get it out as soon as possible because I'm all set to fire up this next campaign. So, oh, that's not what I want to do. All right. Well, I'm going to get started here. Wait and see if we get any guests. So, thanks for tuning in if you're out there. All right. So, I don't have a whole heck of a lot of practice talking to myself, so I'm going to focus on the drawing until we get some people that want to come in or get some chats that we can talk about. But unfortunately, there's not a lot I can say about this page I'm working on other than that this is my main character, Addicts, right here. This character, well, as you can see, they're very similar in design, but you're going to have to get the books to find out exactly who that is. That's all I can say about that. They're not exactly friends, but they don't hate each other too much. I guess what I could do is give you a little background on myself if you're new to me and to my characters. But my name is Christian Zaffo, and I've been drawing since I was like 6 years old. Um, but I went to school visual arts for college after high school, and most of the characters that you'll see in my universe, I started creating back in high school, and I mean they've evolved and changed, but the core basis of them is still pretty much the same. Uh, the character here, Addicts, he's kind of gotten a little bit more. He was more savage when I first created him. Um, his hair was a little more wild. Uh, he actually got this hairdo, which is basically three long strands, tufts of hair that grew very long. Because I was at the time I was heavily influenced by grunge when I created him, or rock that turned into grunge. Um, but anyway, I was gonna draw a long-haired character. And they were just gonna have long rocker hair, and the way I started drawing it, I drew it over the ears first, and then I drew the front at the widow's peak, and it just the way it looked, I was like, wow, that looks cool. Let me see what it looks like. Let me work with this, and that's how it came about. It's just caught my eye as I was drawing it. That, hey, wouldn't this be cool? I've had mixed reviews about it. Some people think it's cool. Some people are like, what's going on with his head? You have Pisha, you know what I'm saying? But no Pisha. And then, obviously, the same goes for this character. But this was an afterthought many years later. So yeah, where was I? Yeah, so I went to school of arts, and I've always been around the comic scene. You know, me and a friend of mine we went to school together. We would hit all the New York-based conventions, especially the Javits. Bring our portfolios. You know, show editors, artists, try and get some work. You know, big dreams, big dreams. And then that didn't really pan out for me. And you know, it was the '90s. Everybody was looking to get into the business, and then life takes over. You know, and you get a full-time job, and you're paying bills, and you're living life. Your 20s hit you, and you're having a good time. You know, but like I'm sure most people, COVID really gave me the time and the ability to get started. You know, I was able to sit down and do page work, sit down and write a story for these characters, and here we are. So now it'll be my third campaign, the second book in this series. It's a 3-issue story arc. All my characters are going to be 3-issue story arcs, but it's going to be like one ongoing story for the universe. So you're going to see the universe take shape in the background, the continuity of this universe and the world that these characters live on. And I do have other stories that take place in the same universe, but in different parts of it. Hopefully, I'll be around long enough to have you guys experience that and see that, how that turns out. I'm a little curious to see how that turns out. Everything looks good on paper, you know what I'm saying? see if I can do this. I'm gonna see if I can play this video on here. It's short intro videos, should be on the campaigns when they launch. Hopefully what I'm doing here works. That's about it. That was a super boomer moment, people. Sorry about that. Went through a whole dissertation with the mute on. What I was saying was that the campaign for Unbound Fury 1 is actually still up on my comment. It's in like store mode over there, so you still get your hands on it if you're interested. If you haven't missed it yet. So go back it. What you waiting for? It's gritty 90s style superhero vigilante stuff. Punisher meets Batman meets the X-Men and Superman and all that good stuff. long day, people. I'm almost done with the first character in this page. It's the way I do all my pages. I'll blue line everything first, and then what I do is I go in, I draw out the line work, and I basically bubble out where I'm going to go in and put all the blacks when I render it, and then this is what it looks like when I'm done. So this whole page will look like this degree of finished. And then I send it out to my amazing colorist, who makes all my stuff look that much better. I thought for sure I'd have one person in here drawing with me, keep me company while I'm drinking and drawing. Drinking and drawing. Woo. So in about 3 more drinks, this is either going to turn into a really spectacular piece of art, or it's going to go full abstract. I'm not sure. That's the fun of it. Like I said, go check out. Let me see if I can grab the link. I haven't been to it in a while. I'm posting the link in the comments for my comic um, campaign. You can check it out. There it is, right there. Yeah, click the link and go check out Addicts on Mount Fury #1. See all the cool stuff available for it. I have a Victor Medina cover, variant cover. I also have a John Stinsman variant cover. Very cool guys. Awesome, awesome covers. Very happy to have had them do work on my campaigns. And they are both going to have covers on the next campaign as well. So if you like their stuff and you want to check it out, um, you know, you can get them over here for issue 1 for my comic, and subscribe at my website for updates and links to the next campaign and any future campaigns. They'll all be posted there. I'll also be sharing them out, so keep an eye out for them. But yeah, I hope you like it. Hey, what's going on? Rob Wilson Arts in the chat. Just chilling, man. Just drawing. Looking for some people to get in. If you have the link, come on in and join. You're welcome. Just some late night drawing and drinking, but you don't have to drink. I'll do enough for everybody. It's the weekend. Yeah, anyone interested in dropping in and doing some drawing, or even just hanging, that's fine. I'm I'm basically going to always be working on something from one of my campaigns or my books, in one way or another on here. At least that's my goal. Um, that way, I get to hang out. I get to mingle and meet new people, and expose them to my stuff as well. Not my junk, my stuff, and and get work done. Make it productive. I see a lot of people. A lot of people like to do the streaming without the production. So we gotta get the production. You know what I'm saying? And I am speaking for myself, because as much as I feel I do turn out a lot, I would like to be able to turn out more. I wish I could turn out a book a week. You know what I'm saying? But I need it to be at least the best quality I can produce. So that won't be happening. Not anytime soon. Until I get superpowers. Flip City, what's going on? Chilling, drawing some pictures. You're welcome to come in. Like I said, if you guys got the link, come on in. Come on in and shoot the shit. I'm sure people are tired of listening to just me talk to myself. Pretty soon I'm going to start talking in my dog's voice. That's all right, Rob. Next time, hopefully you, unless you work all night. You work all nights? Every night? That sucks. But hey, listen, if I ever do any impromptu streams and you're off, or you ever get a day off and I'm streaming, come on, jump in. That's right, Flip City. Smash the like button. Or press it gently, you know what I'm saying? I don't want you to break your keyboard. As long as you press it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to step away for a second, but I'm going to drop this on there. Oh, yeah, I really got to stop being a rookie here. I think I was speaking for like 5 minutes on mute. And I don't even know what I said, so I'm not going to repeat it. I did say thank you, though, Rob. I know that. I said thanks. It's only the second video I ever made, so I was happy with it. But hopefully it'll get better as time goes on. I'll learn more things, you know. I like to learn as much as I can because I'm one of those people that's not. I do rely on people to help me with certain things, and I dislike having to, and not because of them, because I kind of feel helpless in those moments. Like, oh no, if they can't help me, what am I going to do? Not a cool feeling. What kind of, if you can tell us, what kind of capacity do you work in, Rob? Or is it one of those I could tell you, but then I have to kill you type things? In that case, I don't need to know. Oh, cool. Security. Nice. Oh, you've been doing it for years, huh? Good. Good to know. If I have any questions, I guess I'll hit you up. I've been doing it. You've been doing it for years. I've been doing it for weeks. And yeah, some of the stuff that I mean, so the one I'm using right now isn't very, at least not that I'm aware of. Again, I'm just learning it, but it has a lot of stuff, but it doesn't have nearly as much as some of them out there do. I'm sure the options and things you can do, but it's good enough for me right now. And and once I get completely comfortable with that, I'm sure I'll be able to move that experience into something a little bit more detailed, and then start from square one again and then figure that out. But I needed to start somewhere relatively easy, and but to be able to put something together that I can use. It's taking me a little time, trial and error. Like that video, I think took me about 3 hours to put together. In that ballpark. But because it's for the next book, and I don't have any of the artwork finished for that, I was using some images for that's for two books out. Well, no, that's for the next book. But I don't have a lot of images back yet that I want, or that I wish I had back already, colored. Like, so this is for that same campaign that I'm working on now, and I would really love to have had this finished and colored so that I could use it for the video. Yeah, iMovie, and that's what I hear, and that would be my next step up. So the one I'm using is even, at least it comes across as easier than that. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I just didn't give the iMovie a good enough chance. But I will go in and mess with that now that I've dipped my feet in that pool. You know what I'm saying? We'll see if it makes more sense to me now. That's one of those things I could get lost in for a day. Is messing around with that. I actually have like the very first video I did. Um, it took a long time. It took almost a whole day off that I had, and because I'm messing around with all the different features and functions and seeing what can work where. So I even finished this one, and now like I've learned things that I didn't use here, but I know I'll use in the next one. Like again, total new, not knowing what I'm doing. So it had a bunch of text. When you went into the text there, it had a bunch of text you could use, and I thought that was your limitation. I did not realize that there was a sub menu in the on the other side that allowed me to scroll through like a ton of different fonts to use. So I was like, oh man, I can't find the lettering I want. And sure enough, it was there. It was just hidden to me. So now I know better for the next one. So I don't know if I said this while I was on mute, but I'll say it again. So I picked this time slot to do this because this is usually when I'm doing this time of night, especially on a Saturday, Friday or Saturday night. I'm usually up pretty late, and most of the time I'm doing this and watching a stream or on somebody's stream for a short portion of the time. So I said, yeah, you know what? Why not? Let's just do the draw stream there. I wanted to do one, so that makes sense. That's when I'm doing the work, so that's why I did it. Hopefully, I can get people to come around and build it up a little bit. Yeah, see, speed ramping. It sounds like something people did back in the 70s and 80s with drugs. No, yeah, FX stuff like that, filters. Yep, transitions. I love transitions. I can't get enough different transitions. The app I'm using has a lot, but there's a lot of similar ones too. So it's kind of like, even though it looks like a lot, there's a lot of redundancies. I feel. I think you could use a bigger array of them. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping, Rob. I'm hoping the more people find out about it, the more they'll show. So, if you guys could, I'd appreciate it if you share it out. I'll be here every pending something coming up. Um, that's one of the hazards of having a family, that stuff does come up. But pending anything coming up and making me have to cancel, I plan on being here every Saturday night doing this. Yeah, that's all. That's all Adobe stuff, right? Flip City. Um, I don't know. College made me hate Adobe. The only thing I use for them now is the mobile Photoshop app, which is good. It's got a lot of tools, but it's basic. It's straightforward as opposed to actual Photoshop. Um, Photoshop and Illustrator always from I graduated college. I'm giving up my age a little, but I graduated from School of Visual Art. Well, I started going to School of Visual Arts back in '93, and I was there for a while because I was doing part time. But let's just say it seemed too much like work. It didn't seem like art to me, at least back then. It was very, very mechanical. Very, I don't know how to put it. I'm used to picking up a tool and using it, and this was more prompt based, more finding the right menu, or So I didn't enjoy it. I do enjoy a lot of the mobile app type ones now, like Clip Studio, which is a lot like Photoshop, but it does have its hands on a little bit more. And I really like Procreate. I use that all the time. And those are the ones I kind of stick with right now. Oh, speed ramping. Okay, I got you. I'm gonna have to see if the app I'm using has that. Again, like I said, I'm gonna get familiar with the basics on this one and then graduate myself. Oh, Omer, I see you. Look at you, son of a glitch. And let me bring you on in here. What's going on?
Up, buddy? Son of a glitch coming at ya.
Son of a glitch coming at you.
That was funny.
Oh, thank God!
We just finished over up on Don Draws.
Oh, Don
Draws?
Draws?
How we going, man?
What up?
Yeah, we have a show that goes from 6 to roughly 10, 11 sometimes.
Oh, wow, that's a long show.
Yeah, we typically go 3-4 hours, but we've gone 5.
Nice.
Yeah.
Now,
we got a good crowd over there.
What do we got going on here, Omar? Those
I'm
are
doing
some
a little fembat.
Those are some silo pointy perky titties.
It's this chick here. It's Apex Comics character fembat. I don't know if you've
Very
heard
nice.
of it, but he's on Fun My Comic over there.
I think I heard of it on the last stream I was on with you. Yeah, I think you were talking about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, very cool.
Yeah, so we were drawing that character. He was supposed to hang out with us, but his mom passed away like last week, and today was the wake for her. And,
oh, that sucks, dude. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. I mean, she had a good life as far as what he said, and I think she was like 91, something like that.
So it wasn't a complete surprise that something like this was.
Right.
coming.
Yeah. It was. Yeah. But nonetheless, I mean, it's a loss.
No,
he's hurt.
It's always horrible.
He's
I'm not.
Yeah. It's rough. Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that, man.
But yeah, but so he couldn't make it, but we were still drawing his character anyways, and I felt like drawing. What's up, Rob? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Hey, Christy, Flip City Magazine. Yeah, Christy was over there for a little bit in the chat. Yeah, thanks, man. I'll pass it on, Rob.
Nice.
Thank you.
Yeah, definitely. So this is his character you're drawing.
Yeah, we were drawing that. So, you mind if I share the campaign just so you can see the character?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
People can see it.
That's it.
And you can see the character too. So check it out. So I won't play the trailer or anything, but just in case you hadn't seen his campaign or the character.
This is his art.
Yeah, he got. No, this is Anthony Sika here on the left, and he made a poster. These are all of his name's Brett Cantrell, but he goes by Apex Comics, and these are all his characters on the left here. Nice. And then he got Dan Lawless to do a cover for him.
I was just gonna say that's an amazing cover.
Yeah, Dan Lawless
rendition
is
of his
so
character.
good. Yeah. So this is kind of like a throwback 60s, 70s type character, and it's a little bit undergroundish. He likes to do everything by hand.
I see. I know that guy right there. I think I kicked his ass one day with his little goat.
Yeah.
No, that's cool. Oh, what's he doing? He's smoking the chibi? The demon smoking the chibi?
Where? Oh, right here. Yeah, he's got a cigar. Yeah.
Nice.
You don't see that often in comics anymore, right? Smoking.
Right. I like this one right here. That page right there is cool. That perspective.
Yeah. He's got a bunch of characters. He's been drawing stuff since like the 80s. and self-publishing like little books here and there. So he's
Really?
got like a good stock of
Look at that.
of
That's
like
amazing.
of back material. So yeah, Dan Lawless knocked out of the park here with this, man. So good.
I like
Just
Dan because Dan is Dan. I see Dan's art on projects I didn't think I'd see his work on. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, he's a good guy when it
Yeah,
comes down to it. Anyways, I just
and
wanted to share that real
and
quick.
he's really good too. I mean,
Oh yeah, well, you know, back in the day, Dan Lawless, he was like the artist on Barbed Wire. I don't know if you remember or have those comics, but that's Dan Lawless.
which
He
book?
he did all the Barbed Wire. Remember those were being put out by Dark Horse? Remember Pamela Anderson? He actually got to
Barbara,
meet her.
That was
Yeah,
him.
he got to. Yeah, that was him. That was Dan Lawless.
This guy, Dan Rose. Hey, pops, what's going on, yo? Chilling?
What's up, pops? Chilling like a villain, smoking a bowl, and getting
How's
some pizza.
How's that? How's that con doing? What con is that he's at?
Well, I don't know. He's at a con. I don't know.
He was dropping it that he's at a con, and then I don't know. I'm not sharp enough
Yeah,
to know
there's
what the initials stand for.
There's a bunch of cons going on right now. Yeah, man, it's getting to the season. It's almost the season. Like, oh, it's on. It's coming. Like summer season 2 for cons. Yeah.
I wish I had enough stuff to go. I would. I got. I don't know if you heard. I got my. Man, I had to contact the printer to see what was going on, and they go, "Oh, we should have your books printed any day now." But I'm glad you contacted me. I wanted to ask if you could resubmit these files because I guess they were having a problem with their printer with the file. And I'm like, so you couldn't do the books without them? Yeah. I was like, and why didn't you get in touch with me like last week when I was thought I was getting the books to tell me you were having a problem?
Wow, that kind of sucks. That's poor communication.
Oh my God, I was so upset that like you were going to get in touch with me when you told me I was going to have that you were going to print them last week and that they'd be shipped out and I should have them this week. I contact you this weekend and you're telling me, well, I contacted Friday and you're telling me that the books aren't even printed yet because you're having a problem with the file. I think that would have been like, hey, I'm having a problem. Let me contact them right away.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, absolutely. I'd be a little upset too, to be honest.
Well, the bad part is because now you get told you're getting something on a certain date, and it's for crowdfunding. So I went and put an update out, giving the information I had received from them, saying that I'll have it this week.
Right.
And then I had to go back out and put another one out saying, yeah, no,
they haven't printed me yet. They're taking their sweet time.
I mean, that's just a bad look if you have to do that,
Right. Yeah, and you don't want to put them on blast, right? Not yet. You haven't got the books yet, so
right.
Can't put you on blast. Come on.
And I mean, really, it's the first.
So you don't have them yet. You haven't gotten the books yet.
No, and it's the first time I've had a problem with them. Like they've been good with everything else. Like I actually ordered.
Oh, that's cool.
I actually ordered 2 prints from them after the fact, and I've gotten them in already, which is good, and that was fast turnaround. But I need the books. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think the worst part.
But it's not all bad. Like they're making it right with you, right? And
yeah. I think the worst part.
Done a good job before, so.
The worst part was just the look to the backers. You know what I'm saying? Like I went and put an update out there, and then I had to retract it like a couple of days later.
Yeah. Well, I mean, as long as you're telling the backers, everybody's pretty standing. They're not going to give you shit about it.
I feel, as a backer myself for a lot of campaigns, I feel like I hate doing that though because I feel like the printer messed up is sort of like the equivalent of the dog ate my homework.
Yeah, because sometimes it sounds like sometimes people use that as an excuse, and it had nothing to do with the printers, kind of thing.
Right.
Yeah.
So, I mean, in my situation, and only I know this for certain, but in my situation, it really is that issue. But I feel like if I read my own update, I'd be like, yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. I hear you.
Oh,
Yeah,
Green
but
Okay.
you're out here live streaming. You're talking about it, so like I don't
Yeah.
think it would be too hard to be convinced that that's not the case.
True that. True that.
So you're fairly transparent, and if people really have questions, you're out here. You're answering questions. You're face front. You're not hiding in the back rooms or at home, just
No,
being
that's
like, oh well, whatever. They can't find me here. You know.
true.
Man, I like these jams. What do you got going in the back, man?
I'm using their stuff,
Whatever.
bro. Whatever their
Oh
stuff
yeah,
is.
awesome.
I was like,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I don't want to get in trouble my first time out for putting something on there that I'm not supposed to.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, stick to their stuff. Yeah,
I was like,
absolutely.
what's wrong?
It's because I always forget that StreamYard has music other than the Ducks, which Shelby Roberts plays over and over again and drives me insane.
It's
Um,
ducks.
the track is called "Feeding the Ducks," but
Oh
it's
god.
just like a metronome click noise,
Oh yeah,
like
that would drive me
with
nuts.
a little bit of music, and but it's called "Feeding the Ducks," and everybody calls it the Duck song or whatever. Yeah.
I can't mess with the metronome noise. If that's what it's doing.
Yeah. It's kind of like a metronome. It gets very tedious.
That would put me to sleep.
Yeah, this one will drive you insane. It won't put you to sleep, man. This is
Oh, just drive me
it's
insane.
so yeah, it's kind of mind boggling.
It's like I'm torn. I kind of want to hear it, but don't care to ever hear it at the same time.
Yeah, it's probably right there on the list next to the rock music you got going. So
I won't do that.
I think it's called "Feeding the Ducks." You should play it just to hear it. It's freaking annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? When I'm off the stream, I'll check it out.
Check it out. Yeah.
Have someone go back and watch this and replay and be like, well, he's doing okay until the ducks.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what else is good? Do we still have everybody with us? Flip City, you still there?
Hey, Rob's in the chat. Oh, Rob works at night, so he probably just got us on in the background.
He said
Yeah,
he
man.
was.
I always want to stream with Rob, but he's up at like 6 a.m. from his day ending and streaming then. And oh man, he puts so much good work into his production value, his like show and stuff, with all
Right.
his overlays and his cut scenes, and it's amazing, man. That dude, he works hard on his videos. I applaud you, Rob. That's badass, dude.
Yeah, we were talking about videos before. I was telling him I just started. Like the videos you see that I dropped, that's the two that I put out that are my first and second one I ever did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Well, good first outing, man.
thank
they're
you.
good.
I'm just learning.
Yeah. It takes a little bit, man. It's not easy, and even when you know how to do it, it still ain't easy.
No,
I hate editing videos, so that's why I give Rob a lot of props. I'm not a big fan of editing. If it's like a little music type thing, it's not too bad. But
it gets interesting. But like, so like I have a concept idea video that I want to do for this stream, like an intro video. And so I came up with it, and then I started thinking about like, okay, there's certain aspects that I don't even know how to do yet. And then I'm like, well, that's a lot. That's just seems like there's going to be a shit ton of editing in it.
Yeah. But I mean, if you got questions, Rob's the guy, man. He's very. If I had questions, I'd go to him, man.
Yeah,
sure.
yeah. I told him it's good because I'm going to be reaching out.
Or of course, YouTube. Search it first. Kind of do your own little research. That way you. Because I always search everything on YouTube. How do I do this? How do I do that? Or I'll Google search it, right? But that's how I learn stuff.
Oh, it definitely helps. I've used it for certain things.
Like even for StreamYards, how to do stuff on StreamYards, it helps, man. I looked it all up on YouTube.
Right. my crash course in YouTube and StreamYard was Doc Doc Blaylock, because I kind of had to do it on the fly one day, and I was like, let me just do this, give it a shot, see what happens.
Yeah.
And that was it. And then I was,
Yeah. It's really not that hard, dude. It's
no,
if anything, just know how to click the damn go live button and you'll be fine. That's it.
Right,
like you don't
right.
even have to do anything else. Oh, because dude, like, okay, look, Rex is my buddy. I love Rex to death. But if Rex can go live, anybody can go live, bro. Like, he doesn't know shit about computers, so like, if he could do it, anybody could do it. You know Rex, right? You know Rex.
It sounds familiar. I think
Devil Flyer.
Wait, what's it?
His character's Devil Flyer.
I don't think I know.
He's friends with Doc. Well, okay, let me put it this way then, because you know Doc. If Doc can do it, anybody could do it. Because Doc doesn't know shit about computers either, really.
Yeah.
As far as I know, I know he draws on the computer, so that's good on him. He knows how to do that. That's awesome.
Yeah.
So he might know a little more about computers, but
well, on my first campaign, Doc did the video for me because I wanted to have a video, and I hadn't messed with anything at that time, and I was like, "Do you know how to do videos?" And he was like, "Yeah." So he did the video for me real quick. It was good enough for me to put on the campaign. It was basic, but it was good enough. I mean,
yeah. Christy says she's still here, and she says Doc can barely do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny. It's funny, Christy. That's probably true too.
How is
what did
How is that contest, the Flip City thing, coming along?
Oh, I don't know what it's doing right now. I don't even know. Is it up
still
yet?
up.
I don't. I guess I haven't looked at it. Yeah, I like since I'm staying away from this second one. Other than submitting the piece I did, that's all I'm doing.
That's it. You done? No more contests?
Well, no. I'm not gonna, unless Chrissy wants me to. I mean, I don't. I'm not gonna go push my votes. I guess I don't know how to explain it. Dominate the votes. I don't know. Get all my friends and family to go vote for me to win it again. I'm not gonna do that because that's all I did. You just tell the Mexican family, and you'll get like 100 people going to go vote for your shit. It's easy over there. You know what I mean? And then everybody gets mad at me. I'm kidding. I don't know. No, nobody was mad. I just teased saying that, but yeah, all I did was like 2 or 3 days of a rally cry and say, hey, go vote. I was like, oh, let me see it. So I sent it out to all my cousins and my aunts and uncles, and they went and voted. And then I was like, oh, you know what? I need like 30 more votes because Christy said she wanted to get it to 100 votes total so she could close it, right? I'm like, man, okay, if I get 15 more, I think that'll hit the 100. So I was like, oh, who could I hit up next? So then I have a high school Facebook group of about 15 really good friends from high school, and we send each other messages from time to time through there. I was like, you know what? Let me send it to these guys, and I sent it out there, and they went and voted, and that hit the 100. So Christy closed it. I was like, hell yeah! So that's how I won. It's all it's all my the buyers from China that I paid.
You rigged the vote, man. You rigged the vote.
Yeah. But I mean, it's a popularity, right? I mean, if you get enough people, you can.
Well, I gotta tell you, I stopped participating in a drawing contest online because, listen, I'm not one to pat myself on the back, but all I can say is it became very apparent that it was a who you know, not what you did type of situation.
Yeah.
And people were just voting for their buddies and their friends.
That's how it is. That's how it is. Yeah.
And I was like, all right, this is pointless.
You see, and well, now that they put the voting poll over on the Madness Network website, it's rigged, right? So I'm never gonna win.
They put a voting poll for what?
What's for the art competition? because now they have control on the back end, right? And they'll just pick whoever they want on the back end.
Oh, that's it. You're done.
I'm done. I can't even win now.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But it's true. No, I'm kidding.
The size of my family doesn't matter anymore. Damn it.
Yeah. Oh man. It's a joke. Christy, I'm kidding. You know I love you, Christy.
I joke.
Christy's really great.
I kid.
Yeah. You know it's rigged, Christy. You told me it was rigged. I know it is. Just.
So the contest is non-stop.
Christy says, come vote, come one, come all. I'm gonna send everybody over there, Christy.
So what are we drawing now for the contest?
Oh, it had to do celebrities, mirror on the wall, but you don't have to actually draw a mirror because they just want the artwork, and if they want to format it for a mirror, like they'll do that on their end. And you want to see my entry? This is the one I did.
Oh, you did one.
See, I did one for this one, but I just did a quick drawing, man, and honestly, so the prompts are real hard for me. I don't really. Somebody suggested this one, so I was like, okay, I guess, and I made it as quick as I could. Because it takes it out of me, and I don't think celebrities are funny anymore. Like they're not cool, right? They're all a bunch of a-holes,
Celebrities ain't
weirdos,
cool, man.
Yeah, like all the cool ones are older and they don't get in trouble, right? So,
Bastards.
can I even find this? Come on. And usually, like back in the day, like they would get in trouble and it was kind of like a funny trouble. It wasn't like so serious. Now they're doing like serious hard time and stuff, you know?
Right.
And crazy things like this guy. Like, what is up with this guy?
Oh, did he do it? I like that.
And it's Oil by Diddy.
Oil by Diddy. Look at
so
that.
that was my submitted, and of course she's all oiled up. But they're saying that his oil was laced with LSD. That's why you would love LSD or what's the one that makes you happy, feel good?
Oh no, I don't rub too many things on myself anymore.
No, the Euphoria. You take the pill, and it makes you feel
ecstasy?
good. Ecstasy. They said it had the oil had ecstasy in it. That's why he had all that oil and wanted everybody to rub it on themselves.
You gonna pop into Ladies Splain to me? That's fine.
Yeah.
Pop on in.
What's going on? You're gonna come in here, Christy? Bring it, girl. Bring it. Hang out. Do we need 100 more votes over on the voting? I'll get my 100 people to go vote. We'll close it out real quick. We'll do it in 3 days again.
She dropped it the official way too. XTC.
Right. So
she knows.
That was my submission.
No, that's very cool. I like that one. I remember seeing that when I think I watched the interview you were on that stream with them.
Yes, over with Creative Chaos. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta put something for that so I can link it on my channel. I gotta make a post for that, Christy. That way I can help get you some more views over there. Link it so that people will go watch that, and then hopefully watch a bunch of your other stuff, the rest of the interviews you got, because you got some good ones. You got Tim Vigil. You got, is it Chuck Dixon? Ben on Mike. What's his name? Mike.
Some heavy hitters.
The writer Mike Barron. I think did you interview Mike Barron? I don't know. I think you did.
And these are all gentlemen that back before all of this crowdfunding and internet stuff were like some really big names in the comic industry.
Absolutely.
I mean, it
check out.
Makes me sad to see some of these guys not getting like the appropriate respect they should for the body of work they have.
Yeah. Just because they don't pull enough eyes onto all the interviews they're doing and even their own like social media, they just
Where'd Christy go? Is she getting bid up to be on there?
Maybe. She's getting another beer off the fridge before she comes back.
Well, I hope she hurries up because once I let her in, I'm going to do the same thing.
Grab a cerveza.
I'm running dry, and it's a Saturday night.
Yeah, I don't drink a whole lot. Do I even have any? I think I got some plum wine. I think in the fridge. I might actually partake half a glass or something just for the taste.
I figured I wasn't going to call this a drink and draw because some people might be against that. So I figured I'm just going to call it a draw and chill, and then drink while I'm doing it.
Yeah, that's cool. yeah, man. The drink and draw days were classic, dude. With Dan Panosian.
I used to love them, dude.
Yes, dude, they were fantastic.
There used to be so many here. I went to one that someone invited me to when I was going to the School of Visual Arts in Manhattan, and I don't remember where it was. It was after class one night. It was we had a Saturday class, so it was after class. We had a 6-hour class, and then we went to this drink and draw, and the place was packed with people, and the way they did it. They put a bunch of tables together and everybody drew on like the roll paper. Mm-hmm. So they just rolled the paper over the whole table and you just drew on whatever section was in front of you.
Yeah, like butcher paper, right?
Yeah. But it was like a white butcher paper, but it was you're saying, right. Yeah, basically. So long story short, it was Jim Lee was there at one point, and I know he wasn't there when I noticed his artwork on the paper. But I don't know if he was there while I was there or if he left before I got there or what the case was, but he was there.
So you didn't go up to that piece and rip it out and take off? Oh, shit.
No, nobody did, believe it or not.
Wow.
Whoever went home with that, the owner of the bar or whatever, if they didn't save it, they're stupid because that's probably worth a lot of money right now.
Yeah.
This was, well, you got to figure, this was in the 90s. He was currently a hot commodity, but he wasn't who he is now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like everybody, a lot of artists admired him. Back then.
They still do. I mean, I do. I still do. I know he's turning in shit right now for the Hush too, but it's still Jim Lee. It still has all the Jim Lee-isms. It's just not as.
You know what I like?
Rendered.
The newest thing he did, and it's not new anymore, but the newest thing he did that I liked, that I thought was really good, was when he relaunched the Wildcats with that issue 1, and it was only ever issue 1. You know which one I'm talking about? I forget who was writing it, but they were supposed to be rebooting the whole series. It was supposed to be the relaunch of the Wildstorm through DC, and they came out with Wildcats 1, and it was really good looking. And then that was it. Something happened with the artist.
I'm trying to remember.
I really can't remember who the writer was, but something happened with the writer.
So he's relaunched it 3 times, and the last relaunch was with Steven Segovia as the artist, and he's really freaking good.
Yeah, but I think this was the 4th one. He was drawing it. It was going to be a 4th series, and only issue 1 ever came out.
Oh, okay. So only 1 issue came out.
Yeah.
I think I remember hearing about it. I don't ever think I ever saw it.
The writer was.
Let me see if I can pull up the cover.
The writer was a big name too. I just can't remember who. And I believe
was it Jeff Loeb? Jeff Loeb was writing a bunch of stuff with him, but probably wasn't.
That was back in the 90s.
Well,
I don't think it was him. All I know is I have it. I have the book, and I was like, sweet. And I was so amped up that it was being relaunched, and it was gonna see the light of day again with the same characters, just updated, Jim Lee on it, and then nothing happened after. Okay.
Excuse me.
I hear that. Long day?
Well, I was yeah, it's been kind of a long day, but I'm sleepy because I was up really late last night on another stream, and we were up till like 3 in the morning.
Okay. Where are you out of again?
I'm in Texas. I'm in Central Time, Deep South Texas.
So what time is it there? 1 hour difference?
Right now it's 10:36.
Yeah, 1 hour difference. You're an hour earlier than me.
Yeah.
I was just talking to my wife tonight, because so this July, the week of the 15th is not only my 50th birthday, but it's also our 5th wedding anniversary. And
you got married on your birthday?
I got married the day before.
Oh, a day before. Okay.
Because I'm smart. I can't forget it that way.
Well, I got you beat. I got married on my birthday when I was married, but now I'm divorced, so it's a day of I am divorced, but I don't care. But I did all that, so I had to remember exactly the same thing.
So I'm going to reiterate that I'm smart, because now if that ever happens to me, I don't ruin my birthday.
Oh, okay. I didn't let you finish. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I'm kidding.
But you know what was really good about planning it on my birthday is I was always guaranteed one really good gift on my day, right, from the wife.
Right.
Never happened though. Never happened.
No, it sounds good on paper. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's
more likely to kick me in the balls than crest them.
Oof.
Oh shit. TMI, Omar. TMI.
That
Nobody needs to know or hear any of that.
I'm sorry to hear you went through that. That sucks. I've seen
Yeah, it is what it is. I wish I could get over it. I can't seem to get over it.
Guy at work is going. One of my close, like he's my partner basically at work, is going through that for the second time, and both times with kids involved. So I told him, I said, just do me a favor. When you wake up one morning and you say today's the day, just give me a call and let me know, and I'll call out sick.
Oh, that's cool of you, dude. Yeah, that's badass.
Like, I don't want to.
Yeah. Take a day, hang out, go watch a movie, go get some drinks. You'll be his chaperone, make sure he's all right.
Oh, no, I meant if he decides he's going to shoot up the place, call me so I could stay home.
Oh, I thought you were going to take the day off with him and hang out. No, don't do that. Oh, shit, dude, shit.
No.
Wow.
No, I've been there for him. I said, listen, you know how much you would be paying in therapy bills right now if I wasn't here for you? So I gave him a bill.
Yeah. Who needs a therapist when you got a real friend like Zap right here?
I tell you, he's very convincing because so he's been going through this for like 2 months now, right? And like every day is a new thing, and I'm like, damn, dude, I feel your pain, bro. And but now it's like after 2 months, he
can't shut up about it, right? He can't shut up about it. He just keeps on.
Right. Dude. So after 2 months of our routine is like an hour in the morning, he tells me his things, and then we go about our business, right? So for every day for the first hour, we're talking about whatever new has transpired since yesterday, and
right.
And just in doing that, I'm totally on his side. I'm like, what did the bitch say today?
Well, that's good. I know I drove my family members. I drove them nuts for 6 months because I wouldn't shut the hell up about it, dude. I couldn't function without having to spill my guts out, every day, because I couldn't keep it inside myself. It was a nightmare.
Oh.
It was a nightmare, dude.
You didn't miss much, but I thought you were coming in. Oh, you are in. You're in the back room. Nobody tells me anything.
You got to listen for the boop, and you're the only one that hears it. Well,
Yeah,
Actually, it
okay.
used to be where everybody could hear it, but I didn't hear the boop.
Christy.
Anybody would.
What's up, Christy?
Hello. Hey, thank you for letting me invade your stream.
No, invade. By all means.
He's gonna go
Yeah.
get a beer now that you're here.
Now you hear I'm
No.
fearing it.
Okay, so what I missed, and I totally okay. So when I feel like I've missed somebody like spilling their guts, which I did, and I make up stories, right? So I'm like, you know what? I'm thinking Omer probably was talking about his divorce, but I don't know. What happened?
was,
I missed
yeah.
something.
Listen, wait, do I get credit if she goes back and rewatches it? Because then we can't tell it.
I'm
No,
not
you
gonna.
don't
I
get-
don't ever go
You
back
don't
and
get rewatch credit. No.
I'm kidding.
She's already here. She's already here. Yeah. It's
I'm
funny.
sorry to make light of your divorce because you had
No,
mentioned,
you
had
need to
mentioned you
because
were
otherwise you'll
divorced,
go
but
insane.
yeah. Well, you didn't give
Yeah.
me any details, so sounds like it wasn't great.
No, the divorce wasn't great. No, the marriage was pretty good until she wanted to end it. You see, when you're the one making the choice, like, and you take the choice out of the other person's hands,
Yep.
there's like no sense of control at that point with your life. Or at least that's what it was for me. And the only thing I had left was like work, right, and my art. So yeah, because like all the other choices in my life were being made by the other person, and it
Right.
wasn't a mutual decision.
How long were you married?
I was married 6 years, and we were together 9 before that. It took me 9 years to convince her. That should have been the big tipping point, not to marry her.
To
'Cause I
convince
could have found
her,
somebody
huh?
else. Yeah, to convince
So
her. Yeah.
you- so
I was
you-
playing the long
15?
game.
You were 15 all
Yeah.
in?
Yeah, total. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I was committed. It wasn't like a non-committal like that.
No,
I didn't
yeah.
have a
I mean,
problem
that's a
with that.
long time for that to then
Yeah,
go
we were
south.
basically like college sweethearts, kind of. That's
Yeah.
basically what we were.
How long ago did this go down?
Let's see, like 7 years ago, I think. 7, 8 years ago now. It might be a little bit more because I don't keep track. 2010. Wait, was it 2010 or 13? I can't remember, to be honest.
Sometimes I forget what year I got married.
Yeah, I can't even remember that now. Like, I used to have all that. I could remember it all, but like everything related to the marriage now, I don't remember. And like when that happened, my dad passed away like a year or two before that. A couple of years, actually. It was like maybe 3 or 4 years. And with all that happening, like it's all become a blur, and I don't remember any of that time. And then a little bit after that, my mom passed away, and then before my dad passed away, my grandparents had passed away like a year or two. It was just it was a big, huge amount of things that happened all at once,
Yeah,
and
that's
it's
a
all
lot
a big
of
blur.
loss.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a lot of all of it went into a big blur, man. So yeah, it was rough for a bit there. Anyways, wah, cry me a river, Mr. Omer.
And so how long were you unloading on your friends and family whenever they'd listen
I
to you?
said 6 months, and then one day, because I would drive my nephew to school every day because he was at the same school I was teaching at, right? And one day he just goes, Uncle Omer, could you stop talking about your divorce? It's so depressing. And he was a teenager, right? He was 17, 18 years old. And I go, oh, I'm so sorry. I just can't function, and I won't talk to you about it anymore. And I'm like, I didn't mean to make you feel bad this whole time. And he almost, like, he felt really bad for me, right? But he was like, it's making me feel bad, and I can't think anymore, and I'm having trouble. So I was like, oh man, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to, I wasn't trying to, it's a lot. Yeah, I know. Sorry. And that kind of made me like snap out of it a little bit, surprisingly.
All I'm seeing is
I
that
didn't-
conversation in an Adam Sandler kind of movie.
Yeah.
And him taking it the other route and going, "Oh, I'm sorry, it's all about you."
Yeah, no. I
Making the
felt
kid
it
cry.
was. Yeah, well, I mean, I was thinking about it. Like when he said that, I'm like, yeah, 6 months of this bullshit. That's got to be pretty rough. So I felt for him, and I was
Um,
done. I think I was kind of done after that. At least talking about it so annoyingly. I mean, I
it's
still talk about it, right? Obviously.
uh, it's funny. I had a friend way back in the day that broke up with his girlfriend of, I don't know, like 4 years, and sent him into a major depression where he'd come over to my house every day and drink and cry and listen to
Oh
for like
shit.
6 months, to the point where like I actually, yeah, I chided him. I'm like, dude, it's time to get over it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, the thing is, I tried to get over it real quick right after. Like, I was started dating a chick like a month after she left, and I threw a big party at the house, and I was trying so hard to get over it and like prove to her like I didn't need her stupid ass, and it worked, right? Because I threw like 2 parties in 1 month. I threw 2 parties at our house, right? It was her previous residence. Of course, like I didn't cheat or anything like that because we had already filed for divorce by then. So it was game. It was free reign, right? I was like, whatever. I don't give a shit anymore. So the first party I threw, she came by and she came into the house because she still had keys, and I was like, what the hell is happening? I called the cops and shit, and they're like, well, she still technically owns part of the house, and I was like, so you can't make her leave, and she doesn't live here anymore. She's like, no, we can't make her leave. I was like, okay. So whatever. We continued with the party, and she was just sitting there in the living room moping like a little weirdo,
That is
staring at the
weird.
TV. It was weird. It was so weird. And then I started dancing with this chick that I invited to the party that I was dating for a while. And she was so freaking mad. I'm like, why are you mad? You don't want to be with me.
Yeah.
How can you be mad about this bullshit? This is fucking bullshit, right?
Okay, dude.
So
Talking
yeah.
about being divorced and things being fucking bullshit, right? My mom left my dad in 1995 or 4 or something like that, and she is still jealous if my dad has a girlfriend. Like, she is jealous of my dad's current girlfriend.
That's just weird
crazy.
to me.
It's
95.
crazy.
Is that 30 years now? Oh, fuck.
It sounds
Yes.
about it. It sounds about
30
right.
freaking years.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's depressing because I was out of high school for 2 years at that point.
Wait, in what, 95?
95, I was already out for 2 years.
See, I graduated in 94, so I was out for 1 year.
Yeah, I graduated in 93.
Oh, I graduated in 96, so I was in high school 1 year.
Look at you.
One more year. Yeah.
I think the first time I ever felt old is I went back to community college to get an AA in child development so I could do preschool shit. And I'm in the registry office, and there's a younger like somebody right out of a high school, and then they go, what is your date of birth? And they said the year I graduated high school. And I was like, oh fuck.
Wow.
It's been 18 years.
I felt old for the first time when I was in my 30s because we went out to this club after work, me and a bunch of the guys from work, and the bartender, I was like, wow, she's really cute. We were all single. The guys that went, we were all single, and I was like, wow, she's really cute. And I started talking to her, and then it dawned on me that she was the little girl that used to hang out while all us teenagers were playing in the courtyard of the friend's building. And I said, wait a minute, are you so-and-so? And she was like, yeah. And I was like, I gotta go now.
He's like, "Oh, come with me.
I've got
Come
to
on, babe.
leave.
Let's go." Oh no, why?
Yeah. And that just
Yeah,
made,
the day you feel like the creeper old guy, that's when it
I was like,
sucks
that's
because they're old enough, you know, and who cares?
I was just like, that can't be you. You cannot be that same person.
How'd you get so hot? What happened?
But yeah,
You became
right.
an adult. Oh, nice.
Nice.
Come back over to my place. Yeah, I don't have any problems with that or any qualms. I don't care. If they're 18 and up, if they're adults, and
It just bugged me out because
it's
last time I saw her, she was holding her daddy's hand just to walk down this courtyard. You know
oh
what I'm saying?
no. Okay,
Yeah.
don't think about that kind of stuff, dude. That's weird.
So I walked away from that.
Yeah. But you
But
know
that's
what?
the first time I felt old.
You still found her attractive. Damn it. Yeah. Yeah, I really hate the age thing, like, because I don't think about it either. I'm like, I don't feel old, right? Like mentally, physically sometimes, but yeah.
Yeah, well, like a situation like that puts it in perspective, though. You know what I'm saying? Like if you were out and you
Right.
saw a
Yeah.
20-year-old bartender that you didn't know at all, you'd
Yeah.
still sit there and be like, "Oh, she's hot, blah blah blah. She's 20, so let me
Mhm.
talk to her." And then when you find out it was the baby that was walking around the courtyard where you used to hang out, it throws a different light on
You
it.
don't. Right. You don't want to think about that.
It's like, oh, I gotta go.
Yeah. But you're a married guy now, and you got
Yes,
a
sir.
wife and all that. That's great. So you ain't got to worry about that. Yeah, I never actually thought I'd be divorced, to be honest. And I'm not even looking right now. Like I've kind of given up on dating. Dating's so weird right now, and the internet's made it weird. And yeah, it's a bunch of trash out there. It's weird.
Yeah.
And maybe I'm part of the trash too. I don't know, to be honest. I'll be totally honest. I don't know. I don't know.
Are you trashy, Omer?
I don't think so, dude. I tried. I don't think so. Try not to be. I don't know. But I guess like what I mean is by the trash is like everybody's run through, and people have all this baggage with them, and that's what I mean. I don't know. I might be part of it. You know.
Well, you've got at least two generations out there that didn't think twice about having sex with whoever they wanted to, and that's not their fault. It's the way society portrayed it. It's the way the internet
Exactly.
showed
Yes.
it.
Yes. Right.
And if you're from, we're all relatively close in age right now here. So if in our day when we were younger growing up, that was not okay. Like, you know what I'm saying? The people that were like that were like, ooh, that person's easy. That's trash. You know what I'm saying? That's why we refer to it
You
as
might
trash.
get the monkeypox. You might get the monkeypox. Remember all that? Oh shit.
Yeah, that was in and out of the news cycle real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you guys know why.
Yes.
No, tell me, inform me. I could be wrong. I could not be informed. I think I am, but
You could. They were saying you could only get it from pole dancing.
Did they really?
Well.
Oh, I get your innuendo.
like
depending on how
smoking
you
the pole
interpret
dancing.
that.
Yes, I
Right,
get
smoking
your...
the pole dancing. Yeah. But I mean, blood transfusions and all that were other ways, and right.
The big fear when I was a kid.
But it's coming back though. They've been. I was watching regular what is it called, Roku TV, and tons of ads about getting HIV and blah blah blah. Take this to prevent it, and it's like, take it to prevent it. Like, how about I just don't do that person?
That was the big fear when I was growing up. No one wanted to touch anybody because of AIDS.
Right.
And back then, when it was new or newish, all the rumors, oh, you could get it from a mosquito bite. Oh, you can.
Right.
They were like, no one knew how you could get it at first. And then everybody wanted to live Magic Johnson's lifestyle because he got it and was better than ever with it.
Yeah, well, they cured him, right? I mean,
right.
He's the reason we have the cure. or like preventative whatever medication. Meaning that they actually probably have a cure out there, they're just never going to give it to anyone. Just like they have probably a cure for most cancers, too, already.
Well, I mean, he's the only one I'm aware of from that era when he got it. It's still fine.
alive. Right, he's still alive, isn't he?
Not even still alive. He's doing well. At least last I heard, he was still doing good. I mean,
Yeah. Yeah. Did Christy go refill her beer?
No.
Oh,
I
you're
still
here.
have like 2 ounces left. So
I
Zach,
never
did you
went
go
to-
get your beer?
No, I didn't. I'm gonna
Oh,
go
you
right
never went.
now. I'm gonna go right now and do
When
that.
you come back, I'm gonna take a little potty break.
oh, that's great. I'm glad he's gone because I have words to have with you, Omer.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm kidding.
Oh, okay. But if you have any other questions about so I can't shut up about my divorce. It's 7+ years, and I still talk about this goddamn situation, right? And I was telling somebody, and they were like, yeah, and I was saying, it's because I'm so angry about it. I can't let go of this anger, blah blah. And something they said that kind of clicked, and it made me feel less angry about it. In the last I don't know, maybe month or so, and I've kind of been thinking about it, and I don't feel so angry about it anymore. I'm just kind of disappointed and just hurt now. And I've always been disappointed and hurt, right? That's always been part of the process, but I'm trying to get rid of that anger, and I don't know. I just
It is time. It's past time to get over the anger. Do you know anything about her life? Do you stalk her Facebook or anything like that?
I try not. No, I blocked everything. I don't have any.
Okay, that's good. That's a step.
I don't want to have. So, but that's always been my stance on it. And one of the reasons, I'll tell you why I always kept on to the anger, held on to it, is because I never want her back in my life. Because if there's any chance of her being back in my life, I can be manipulated. And I don't want ever that to happen.
Was she a manipulator? I'm sure over the years you've obsessively, gone over your relationship and tried to do everything that you could to get over it,
Yeah.
But have you come to the conclusion that she was a manipulative person during your marriage or anything like that?
No, the manipulation would be that I would forgive her or still love her, and that's how she could creep her ass back into my life. You know what I mean? Like if I don't hold on to the anger, if she were to come by and see me in person and say, "Hey, can we talk?" I would probably say yes. But if I stay angry at her, I'll say no, fuck you, and tell her to fuck off. Does that make sense? So the anger is kind of like a self-defense mechanism,
right? Yeah.
So that she never comes back into my life. Yeah,
I'm back, people.
So that's partly why I've always held on to it, and for some odd weird reason, she told me, or in the end, towards the end of the marriage, she was like, it doesn't matter. When we get older later on in life, we'll meet each other again, and you're gonna totally take me back, and it's gonna be it'll be fine. We'll be friends again. And I was like, bitch, fuck no, that ain't never gonna happen. I don't know where you got that in your head, but
that's weird.
That ain't never happening.
It's a weird thought process.
It was weird. It was very bizarre.
Well, my husband told me we're never getting divorced. So
I should have said that with the back of my hand too. Yeah, well, that's nice of you to listen to your actual husband.
You know what's funny?
I wish mine did.
You know what's funny? He said he told me if I ever died or tried divorcing him, that he would just go dig a hole and bury himself. And that
shit.
Yeah. And you know what? Because I know my husband, I think he actually would go fucking do that. I'm like, so he's already guilted me into staying.
Right. Yeah. Well,
I kid.
Man, that's
we
genius.
love each other very much.
I wish I thought of that. I'm gonna go bury myself, and it's gonna look like it's all your fault, and you'll rot in hell. And I'll be dead in a freaking hole, and you'll be dead in prison somewhere, becoming a lesbian. That would have been great. That would have been great. Your husband's a genius, dude.
Yeah, he really is. Well, he also shut me because I'm a fiery. I used to really like to argue with my boyfriends and shit. And then when we started dating, I was being my regular self and kind of picking fights and shit like that and wanting to fight with him. And he'd never fight with me, and that would frustrate me. And then one time, you know, when I'm trying to start a fight over something stupid, he's like, I don't understand this. Like, I love you and I don't want to fight with you. And I
Yeah,
swear to God, I have never tried to fight with him ever since he said that.
Oh, that's kind of sweet, actually.
It's very sweet.
Yeah, my ex was a redhead, and there was kind of, you know, there was moments where there was fights, but in the end, I think she started losing them all, and I think that like it started destroying her spirit, and like she always wanted to fight too, right? And I'm like, there's nothing to fight about here. Like, I don't know why you're trying to fight, yeah, kind of thing, and it's dumb. I wouldn't pay attention. I'd just be like, yeah, okay, whatever.
So what you're saying is everything would have been okay if you let her win?
Maybe.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You know, I will say this: there was a huge gap of disparity, I think, on her part, because I was finding all this success, and she was an artist too, and I had a really good job. It was art related. I had all this comic book stuff going on at the time, and I was building up my social media stuff, and she was getting kind of jealous. And I think that whittled away. There was a lot of little things that I think whittled away at her psyche. And in the end, but also at the end, you know, there was this. I think there was this Facebook person who got a hold of her and started telling her things and trying to pull her away from the marriage, like an old fling. I don't have 100% confirmed that, but I got in her Facebook page to try to find out, but it didn't matter in the end. That was as far as I went, as far as like stalkery type of stuff.
You know, that could happen though, because I've heard of people that
there's a lot of stuff that happens.
Because,
like, Facebook has ruined a lot of marriages that way. Yeah.
Well, you know what it is too. It's like the person they're in touch with now after so many years is that one person they always wanted to be with back when they were younger and couldn't.
Yep.
And they're like, oh, I have to do this because it's fate or it's like whatever.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, it's called Facebook. It's not fate.
Yeah, it's kind of like that whole bullshit. Oh, I'll see you later in life and we'll be fine. No, bitch.
That's just.
And you know what? As soon as, like several months later, as soon as all the divorce bullshit started happening, like from what I gathered, the guy pumped and dumped. You know.
Yeah.
Within a month or two.
But I gotta say that take you're telling me, she said, like, that's gotta be the first time I've heard that take. Like, oh, don't worry, we'll get back together when we're older. Like,
yeah, I don't know where that. I think that's from like the fucking Notebook or something, dude. It was like Psycho.
I'd be like, listen, woman, I'd be trying to hit you with my car every time I see you now. What are you talking about?
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
Hey, have either of you guys ever like become somewhat psycho after a breakup?
Every time.
Oh.
No, not here.
What's the most psycho thing you've ever done?
Oh shit.
I literally lost. It's not so much what I've done; it's what me. Like, so you guys touched on it earlier. The not knowing what just went down, like why this happened.
Yeah. Okay.
It doesn't sit well with my psyche.
I might have a.
I need to know. Like, I would rather someone be brutally honest and be like, yo, I just fell out of love with you. I don't like you no more, blah, blah, blah. I'm going out with Julio over here. He has a huge cock. Like something, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like,
yes, I'm totally with you on that same.
I need an answer, because if I don't get an answer, something in my mind gets triggered and I won't leave you alone. Like, I won't do something stupid. I just won't leave you alone. I'll call you. I'll, you know, like.
Yeah.
I see you out. I'm going to want to talk about it. So I literally, she just wouldn't come out with it, and then I caught her. It wasn't cheating, but I caught her with someone else. That led me to believe that this had started while we were together, because it wasn't. It was only like a week or two later, and I was like, you could have just said whatever, blah blah blah. But anyway, the me not getting over it, me constantly bothering her whenever I saw her, like, yo, just tell me what the fuck happened, blah, 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 led to me losing at least 4 or 5 good friends, but like 30 acquaintances.
Whoa.
So it became one of those situations that all my regular haunts I couldn't really go to comfortably anymore for a long time.
Yeah, awkward.
Yeah. Well, because we all had the same places we'd hang out.
Mhm.
And here's the one guy that now 30 people really don't care for hanging out in the same place.
That's rough.
Yeah. So
That kind of happened when I got married. Like actually, a lot of all my friends, once everybody got married, you kind of go solo, right? Because you're with your ride or die, and that's
Right.
kind of the way it is. But like, once I got divorced, all our friends that were mutual, I blocked all of them. I deleted them. I don't want to know anybody related to or who stayed friends with her versus me, kind of thing. And if I was on the fence about any of them, I'd block them anyways because I don't care and I don't want to know.
And plus, you're like, if you had like a crew of people you used to hang out with before you got married or whatever, well, since you've been married, they've all moved on, so you don't hang out with them anymore. So it's not like something happens and you go hang out with them right away, you know?
Right. And then there was like a mutual crew that we kind of still hung out with, but I blocked all those people. And there was people that were part of my crew before they were her crew, and then they ended up on the other side, and I'm just like, fuck it, I'll block you too. I don't care.
Yeah.
But there was two things. Okay, one was the Facebook thing, going through the divorce. That was about my craziest thing, right? But there was a time, since you mentioned like the breakup thing, there was a time where we kind of broke up in college, and I obsessed over the little breakup we had, and I just sat in front of her apartment one night, all night long, and just to see if anybody would come by, and if that was the reason why, because there was somebody else, and
Wow.
there was somebody else, yeah, there was at that time for that incident, and I was just like, the next day I was like, oh man, this is messed up, and so to be a real dick. If I remember this correctly, the next day I went and bought some flowers and I put them by her door and I left them there so she could think it was the other person. So when she mentioned it, she would have to explain it. and I left. And she never knew who gave her those flowers. She did call me up and say, "Hey, did you leave flowers here?" And I said no.
Like, no, what are you, crazy? Why would I send you flowers?
Yeah.
Stop calling me.
So, and then I didn't think we talked for like 2 or 3 months after that. I was like, whatever.
Yeah.
But she always came back to me. I never initiated back with her, you know? Yeah, and we had like 2 or 3 little, breakup kind of things. And it wasn't, I tried to stay away. I really did. And like maybe for 6 months, the between our 9 and 10 year marking point, I actually moved away for 6 months to another town to get away from her so that I could try to meet somebody else. And that only lasted 6 months, and she came and found me, and I was like, okay,
what?
This is weird. Why did you come find me? Like,
yeah, that's strange, man.
Yeah,
are you guys
so there's all these
close together?
Well, so I moved off to San Antonio a couple years back to get away from the, and to also to kind of like enlarge my my population density, right, for the chances of meeting somebody and dating and things like that,
Right.
and changing my worldview, right, for
Right.
lack of a better way of saying it. I don't actually know if she's still in this town because I moved back home to my hometown from San Antonio 2 years ago. But I spent 3 years in San Antonio, so I don't know. I think she still lives with her parents or something. I don't know.
She's not near you, though.
Oh yeah, no. If she's still with her parents or near here, she's about 3 miles away from me right now.
Oh, damn.
But I don't know. Like, I don't know if she still lives there. I have no clue. That's what I'm saying. Like,
she might be
I think
outside your house right now.
Yes, she could drive by and see me out in the front yard. Yeah.
She's probably all that. She's always that extra viewer. on every stream you're on.
Dude, I have no doubt that she probably has seen my streams on my channel. I don't know if she's been able to figure out where I go from there, but I know she's seen me on my channel, 100% sure. And I even feel like sometimes she drives by the front of my house here, because she knows where I live right now, you know?
Omer.
I swear, dude. It's so weird. What's up?
She's in the house.
Oh my god, she's behind you. Turn around, Omer. She has a hatchet. Don't look. I'm afraid of looking. I'm afraid of looking. I'm gonna go dig a hole.
I'm gonna go dig
pin it all on her. Go dig a hole and pin it all on her. Yeah, so like one of the first things I did, Christy, as soon as she said all that and she left, I blocked her number and everything on my phone, my Facebook, everything got blocked.
Yeah, but it sounds like you guys have been in contact for years after your divorce.
No, I've never spoken.
Oh, not
to her.
at all. Okay.
No. Yeah, I never got any. Zaf, you know how you were saying you want to know why?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I want to know why too, right? And initially the conversation went, oh, I want a divorce. I'm not in love with you anymore, or I've fallen out of love. And my first question is there somebody else?
Yes.
Is there someone else? That was my first question. She said no. And I didn't believe her, right? And I'm like, I don't really believe you.
That's standard first question.
See,
Yeah.
here's the thing with women leaving men. Often enough, because this is the thing, women need to quote unquote feather their nest. And I would say 90% of the time, there is somebody else.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know the statistics. I looked them all up. Yeah.
Now what's this feathering you talk about? What does that mean?
Oh, you have to have something lined up.
Oh, okay.
Basically, so you're not alone.
Yeah. Well, that's why.
Oh, she was always good at. Go ahead.
Guys ask that question all the time. Like I've asked it. You said you ask it. We ask it all the time. It's usually always the first question: is there somebody else? And the answer is usually always no. So. Right. Yeah, and
it was answered way too readily and way too easily. There was no stumbling. There was no thinking about it. It's like, no, there's nobody else.
Because they know that question's coming. They're going to deny
it. Right.
You know what? I just realized I only ever broke up with one person, and I didn't have somebody else lined up. I broke up with them because I was too young to be so serious. But then it made me realize, wow, I've been broken up with a lot.
Oh.
You know that saying, it's not you, it's me. That is used relentlessly and all the time. So I used to use a different one, and I actually, when I owned a bar for a long time, and I had T-shirts.
But that's because we grew up with the '80s movies, and it's not you, it's me.
Yeah,
right? That rolled into the '90s.
And it's still out there. Not everybody uses it, but it's still out there. It's not you, it's me.
Yeah.
But so I had T-shirts made up for the bar I owned, and we sold a ton of them. And it said, "It's not you" on the front, and on the back it had a really ugly picture. It said, "It's your face."
Holy shit! Wow, that's whack. It's awesome too. At the same time, like. Hell yeah. So you owned a bar, man. That must have been good times, bro.
It was, but it was also very stressful.
Yeah.
Very stressful. No sleep.
All Beastie Boys, no sleep, chill.
I was rocking a full-time job, and I was
oh shit,
owning a bar, and I was pulling 20-hour days. I was literally sleeping for 3 or 4 hours a night.
That's rough.
And I did it for a good amount of time.
Did you end up selling the bar or what?
I didn't sell the bar. I took what I wanted, left what I didn't. It was a big thing because I had a landlord at a property, and he wanted to sell the property to Chinese that wanted to buy, but they wanted to buy it with nobody in it. And it was kind of like a strip of stores, or it was a whole block from end to end. And he owned about half of it, and he was going to sell all these stores, and he had 3 stores that wouldn't leave. It was myself, there was a tanning salon, and then there was what was the other one? I think it was like a Mexican fast food type thing. So he just, I was in court every week, and as you know, on some other BS thing that he was just trying to get us out. And it was always trumped up nonsense. It always got shot down by the judge. And finally we went there once, and he was like, the judge had had enough. The judge was like, listen, how much longer do you have on your lease? I said, I got 2 years. He goes, all right, I'm going to let you out of your lease. No penalty. I'm going to give you the next 2 months, 2 full months, rent free. He goes, and you're entitled to take out of there anything you want. And I said,
Wow.
Good, works for me. And that's what I did. And I remember the last weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday that I was there, I had a big, I was basically giving the place away, like the liquor and the food, because, I'm not bringing it home with me. I don't want to throw it out. So I was like dollar drinks all night long. Like, what I'm saying?
So you were like having a big ass party. Yeah,
Oh,
man.
yeah.
That sounds like
And then me, my friend, and a couple of regulars trashed because it was a built-in place bar there. It was like a piece of art. It had copper and
you
everything.
guys went to town.
So we destroyed it, and I was like, I left him nothing to use. There was nothing for him when I left there.
Nice.
I was like, that was mine. I paid for it, so
Yeah.
I can't bring it with me. I'm destroying it and leaving it here so you can't use it.
Anna, I'm gonna make you throw it away.
You're right. I'm gonna leave it right here.
Yep. I'll be right back. I'm gonna see if I can get a little something to drink, maybe a snack, and use the potty and have me a smoke, and I'll be back. Don't say anything too exciting, Christy.
It was,
Wait till I come back.
it was a very bad decision for me to decide to start smoking inside, by the way.
It was a bad
Oh,
decision.
I always smoke outside. outside. It's just a habit.
Well, I smoke way too much because I've allowed myself to smoke inside now.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
All right, keep all those great topics till I come back, okay? Don't just pause the show. Everybody in the chat, just wait to get back, okay?
Take a nap.
Be back.
I know. Now I have to carry the show. Great.
Oh, wow. Wow.
What are you working on, by the way, Zaf?
I'm working on a page for my book. This is page 33.
It looks really good.
Thank you. Let me blow it up for a second.
Inbigonate.
Here it is, embiggenated. Yeah, it's 2 pages from the end of the book, or from the end of the story in that book. This is the book that's coming up next, the next campaign. So I figured this was safe to draw because you can't really tell what's going on other than they're about to kick somebody's ass.
Yeah. How many have you done? What is I don't know anything about what you do, actually, if you want to tell me.
So, I was born in a small town. No, I've been doing art almost all my life. My father and my grandfather were both artists. My grandfather worked for Norman Rockwell. But I got into comics in junior high school, I wanting to draw them anyway. And then I went to school of visual arts for college. Back in the 90s, tried to, went to all the cons locally and tried to get work, me and my friend. And, that never panned out. Everybody and their mother was trying to get into the business back then.
Mm-hmm.
And so life went on, and then COVID came around, and I said, this is a perfect time because I've always worked on these in the background for myself, and I've refined stories, created the characters, kept redrawing the characters, refining their looks. And I just felt that I always wanted to do it. It sounds silly, but I always felt like a part of me was incomplete because I never got to do comics for a living. And COVID gave me that with the crowdfunding being a big boom, it gave me the inspiration to go and do it. So I started it during COVID. I was putting my first book together, and then I have now successfully funded my first project was called The Big Bang Moment, and it was basically the Big Bang of my universe.
Mhm.
So it had a flip book, which was a 15-page story on either side of my two main characters, and then it had a hardcover anthology book, which had 6 other short stories in it, 8 or 10 pages, depending on which story it was, of other characters in my universe. It also had a 8-page bio story of myself with some artwork, line artwork in with that.
And that was in the hardcover?
This was in the hardcover. I also had what I called crossover prints made, and it was all my female characters, not all of them, but my major ones, along with a creator-owned character from the professional guys. I had Andy Smith, Aaron Lopresti, Dan Fraga, and there was a fourth. Who was the other one? Oh, Graham Nolan. And then I also had Bart Sears. They all okayed me to use their characters. I went through I let them all be editors of the art from beginning to end to make sure it was doing their characters justice. So I released that in there as well. I released it as, there was a box set tier for that where you got everything included. You got a card set, you got the prints, you got the 2 books. I did bio cards for it, which are like tablet cards, which are basically like the old who's who of the Marvel or DC Universe books from back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
And it gives you, the design of the character and their whole bio history on it. So I did that, and that was my big all-in first campaign I ever did, and it got funded.
That's a lot.
Yeah,
in a campaign. Yeah,
it was huge. It literally took me from conception to end. It took me almost 3 years to do it all, to fulfillment. But that first year, I didn't do the campaign, so it was like about 1 year and 3/4 before from when my campaign closed to when I got it in people's hands. But it was a really big undertaking. I was updating it all the time, letting people know where I stood.
Yeah, how did your campaign do, by the way?
I mean, for someone that nobody knew, I think it did well. It did so I did a second chance on Fund My Comic. I did it on Kickstarter because I didn't know where to go, whatever. And Kickstarter is what you hear when you're coming in out of the cold, So
Yeah.
I did it with Kickstarter, and then I did a second chance campaign on Fund My Comic while I was getting everything together after the Kickstarter campaign, and I did close to $4,000.
Okay, so enough to get it done, but woo, what a lot of work
Yeah.
for $4,000. Wow.
Well, it's all a lot of work. Let me put it this way: even though I funded that one, and then I had another one after that, which was the one that is at the printers right now. And when that comes back, I'm starting fulfillment. Like, I'm starting packing them up the night I open the box that they come in, because I want to get these out so that I can get this next campaign going. But I won't do this next campaign until I get these out.
Yeah, so what's the plan for this next campaign then? Is it just on hold? I mean, I'm sure you have a tentative date of when you're getting them in your hands.
Yeah, we already passed the tentative date. I wanted to get it out the 1st of this month.
Okay.
So now it's looking like, with any luck, it looks like maybe the 1st of next month or the middle of next month.
Yeah.
Stuff happens, but
hey, man,
the book is almost done.
I'm not a complainer about people, but only a tiny bit late, you know, and you're definitely in that time frame.
Yeah. Yeah, no, if I was in a position where I felt all right, I can't get myself out of the rut of doing 2 years, making people wait 2 years, I would stop doing it.
Right.
I'm late here right now because of, I had a lot of issues with this book. I had a colorist that I needed to, unfortunately, who's a great person, but I had to part ways with. It was just taking too long. So, and now the person that came in is now, for the time being, is going to be the regular on my book, because they're good, they're fast, and I think it meshes well with my style. So
Good.
and I have a pretty steady cover art colorist that also does a really good job.
So
So-
this will be your third book.
This will be the one I'm
You're drawing right
the,
now. What you're
the
drawing
one
is
I'm
for your
going to
third.
campaign is going to be the third book.
Okay.
The second book right now, I'm just waiting to get them back so I can fulfill that. The first book is done and out. But I do have. Let me see. So these are the ones. I have the proofs that came in, and now they don't give you every cover, but they give you the books in the format they're going to be. I can show you these real quick. So this is the flip book. It has an Andy Smith cover on it.
Mm-hmm.
So this was with the very first campaign, and this is the other side. That's my art's on this side.
Cool.
And you go, you get to the halfway point. There's a little ad in there, and then you flip it over, and everything's on the other side.
Right. It's funny. I am never. I don't ever hide my true self because even though we're on the internet, I try to be genuine.
Right.
I'm not a comic book person, and I literally just learned what a flip book was this week.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
So when you said flip book, I said, I know what that is.
I know what that is.
Yeah.
And now, so I did a backup tier for this campaign as well. And what I did was I took the hardcover book and I made it just like a perfect bound version. So this is the Bart Sears cover that I had done for that, and now I have it on this book as well. But as you can see, it's a thicker book, and this has all the anthology stories in it.
Yeah. Wow. What a ton of work.
Yeah. So I got a bunch of guest covers, but these are the crossover prints I was talking to you about.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like I had Dan Fragga's sniper character and my character Shinta. I had Graham Nolan's Chinu, my character
Yeah.
War. And then I had Andy Smith's First Man. My
What a
character
nice
Lex.
bonus to have too.
Yeah. And then this is Wraith of God from Aaron Lopresti.
Nice.
Amber, my one of my other characters. She's like a daredevil character. And then this was Bart Sears' character, Zeus, from his Ominous Press company he had. And then in the back like this here, it was like the bio story of me. With some drawings.
Yeah.
Basically,
Cool.
a little history on who I am. And that was the anthology book. And now this is the book that's coming out that's going to be fulfilled soon. That I'm waiting on the books back from the printer. But it's Addicts Unbound Fury. This is the first one. I'm not numbering them traditionally here. So this is Addicts Unbound Fury. This is the first one, and then 2 and 3 are just going to have the numbers 2 and 3 next to it. It's going to be slid over, and then it's going to have 2 on the front cover and then 3 next to it.
Yeah.
But this is, and I'm doing them all. The first 2 are 42 pages of main story, and I have a backup story running through them.
Yeah. Really great art.
Thank you. And then I have it's kind of like a Western character in the backup story.
Yeah.
A little violent right there.
Yeah, I love that actually.
It's gonna give
That
you
one caught my eye, and then let's see, Naked Lady. Also, that. What the hell's she eating?
Oh, this is my parody ad. It's for Johnson's Big Sack tea bags.
Okay.
Okay, and this is an ad. Let me read this to you. So it's whether at home or on the go, just whip out Johnson's Big Sack and let the party begin. You can dip them in anything. The new Tough Sack technology allows you to suck out sacks from hours at a time. With our new Flavor Saver recipe, you'll be wiping your chin for more. Johnson's Big Sack Tea Bags. Suck a sack dry today.
Gross.
So there you have it.
And I see Omar's giving me shit in the chat. He didn't, because I didn't know what a flip book was.
What did he do? He left to go text you. He's outside smoking and texting.
I guess he's probably watching the stream and making fun of me for not knowing what a flip book was.
Well, you did know though.
I did. I just learned. It was John's long box because he was my guest on my show.
Oh, all right.
So,
I saw part. That was when was that? Yesterday, right?
No, it was on Thursday.
Thursday. Okay.
Yeah.
I know I saw it because he wasn't following the rules of the wheel.
That's right. He was not following the rules of the wheel. I had to woman explain to him.
He was
more than once.
He was just jumping in and talking about everything that it popped on.
Yes. Well, what's funny is, backstage, I kind of give him a rundown of how the show goes, and because I know he works early in the morning, and I said, and I know this is late for you, blah blah blah. Do you want to stick to an hour? Because I can make sure the show stays on an hour. And he's like, yeah, please. But you know how John is. If you know John at all, he's a talker. And so I'm keeping an eye on the time so I can get through the segments at the end and end on an hour. But then we're in the conspiracy corner. Right. But what was fun, he's like, well, I'm awake now. He was having fun. I'm like, that makes me feel good. That's the purpose of the show. Like, I literally want it to be entertaining, not only for the audience, hopefully, but the guest as well, to where they do want to go for 2 hours, but we don't really go beyond that. I'm not a marathon streamer.
It's funny. Yeah, I know. It's not. I could watch a stream or be on a stream with a lot of people and let them flow and just chill in the background for longer, I feel. For longer than I could be the show. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I absolutely agree. And what's funny is I designed my show in a particular way where, of course, I'm the show because it's my show.
Right.
But it's an interview show. So I actually really enjoy when I have talkers on, people that I don't have to constantly, have to think of another question after the last one, if that makes any sense.
Right. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. And I've been pretty lucky. Most people that I bring on can talk. I'm like, okay, cool.
No, that's always good. Yeah. Well, like, I don't think anybody watched this until you guys jumped on, but I mean, I was about to start doing impersonations. I didn't know.
Are you good at impersonations?
No, no. None that won't get me in trouble.
Well, let me tell you this. So we do, which by the way, let me know anytime you want to come on Creative Chaos. My own booking rules is I don't book any more than 6 weeks out, so that people that might have an active campaign looking for like last minute bookings and stuff like that, they might be able to get on my show before their campaign closes. And I also think it's ridiculous to book 3-4 months out for a stream.
Well, I mean, if you want to book me at that 6 week mark, I feel that's very safe because it'll either be at the beginning or middle of my campaign.
Are you talking about 6 weeks from now?
Yeah.
All right. Well, let me bring my calendar up.
Because even if I got the stuff in, like, they're not printing it till this coming week. Even if I got it in by the following week, by the time because I got to put up a sign-up sheet for at least a week or two.
Yeah, well, why don't you just put it up now? I mean, you can take sign-ups for however long you want.
Oh, I'm going to have some time tomorrow, so I might just drop those now because I'm doing it on both. So a lot of people are like, I don't want to go on Indiegogo and Kickstarter or Indiegogo and fund my comic or whatever because I don't want to cut my audience in half. And I'm like, those audiences are different.
It's what I've heard.
Yeah, like you're not if you go on Kickstarter and then you go on Indiegogo at the same time, you being on Indiegogo isn't going to take people from Kickstarter. It's not going to take them from it. People might not back you because you're on it, and that's just silly. But it's not going to. They're not going to say, "Oh, I'm going to go over here instead of there." I think they're already there, so they're going to be there anyway.
Yes. Agreed. See, here's the thing too, because okay, so we've been publishing Flip City for 5 years, but we did it different. We didn't start with the crowdfunding thing. We kind of tried the kind of not traditional, but like basically we got lucky and we found a couple of YouTubers that talked about us early on. So we were able to build our audience that way. Because you got to get people to talk about you no matter what you do, right?
Yeah.
Even if you're crowdfunding. And so for our first few years publishing, it was actually kind of a point of pride for us. It was like, oh, we didn't have to do the crowdfunding thing. Look how cool we are. And then, gosh, it's been over a year now. So maybe like 18 months ago, I was like watching Comicsgate a little more closely and like how cool the indie space is.
Right.
And I'm like, we really should get involved with this. And I don't think I'd be able to make that many friends if we didn't have things to promote, and I'm just trying to do a direct sale and we're not like in the space, if that makes sense. It's like we need to get in the space to like make friends and like have camaraderie. Anyway, so what was the point of my story though?
I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, I know. See, this is my
I was
ADD
following you, but I couldn't tell you.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah. Oh, so here's the thing with us, and I don't know if we're gonna forever stick to it, but for us, what made us jump in was the development of Fund My Comic, because there was this independent platform that is building up, and the content that we publish is very no list on everywhere else, right? Like it's literally in the terms of service on all, against quote unquote hate speech, right? It's not that we're actually publishing hate speech, because that's a fucking loaded term,
well,
right?
Don't get me started on that term. It's a fake term.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing. We could absolutely water down our campaigns and make it so it looked like it fit the terms of service, but I'm like, no, fuck that. Anyway, long story short is we want to always be exclusively Fund My Comic, because we don't want to give money, the platform fees, to censorship freaks, and it just kind of goes against like our modus operandi or whatever, like our values. That goes against our values, to support a platform with the fees that we pay to them so that they can censor, but at the same time, we may change our minds. I don't know, and try to find the audiences on those platforms.
So I've been in, I don't want to say business, but I've been in, like I had a 10-year career in retail. I've now been in electrical construction for 18 years. And I had a lot of my own businesses in between. 2 of them were home improvement type businesses. And one of them was a restaurant bar. One of them was a bakery / deli right out of high school. I've always been a hustler. I've always been into making money and doing different things. And so I approached this with I want to have fun. I want to get along with everybody. I want to help other people out and myself out all at the same time, along with a business aspect. And so a lot of the stuff that goes on in this realm, I'm like, okay, let it go on, but I'm not going to be a part of that. Like that can go on and whatever. And if someone doesn't want me to be associated with them because of a path I choose or whatever, that's fine. But if I'm looking at this as my business, there's certain paths I got to take for the business, and I'm just not going to get into the shit slinging. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so I agree with something I heard. I think it was either Shane or Ethan say, and it was, if you want to go to Kickstarter, that's fine. You can still be Comicsgate. No one's telling you can't be Comicsgate, but we're just not going to promo you on John or mine or Shane's show while you're there. If you go to Indiegogo, then we will, blah, 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 whatever. And I think that's a good business savvy way for him to put it. And I think the people that get upset are getting upset for no reason because they're taking it as a personal affront. But they have a standard they want to live up to. If you want to go to Kickstarter, then just understand that while you're doing Kickstarter, they're not going to put you on their show with that book. You can go on that show and hang out, but they ain't going to pump your book.
Right, but the way I understand it is, if you have it on Kickstarter and Indiegogo, they will.
They'll pump the Indiegogo one.
Right. But it's not like they'll ban you if you've decided to use Kickstarter as well as Indiegogo.
And like I said,
whatever.
I either like people or don't dislike people for who they are, not what they're doing. Like not who they're having business with or anything like that. Like that to me doesn't make sense. To cut off your nose to spite your face in that way. So I did Kickstarter, Indiegogo. Fund My Comic, as much as I like it, I've gained zero traction there. I'm going to show you my campaign in a little while, and you're going to see there is no traction for me over there.
Right.
But I will always put it up there as a second chance. So once it funds somewhere else, if it funds somewhere else, while I'm working on it, I will put it up there. So it's always going to be my second chance place.
Yeah, I'm thinking, because that's the thing. I don't know how many customers I'm losing because I'm exclusively on Fund My Comic, because I know there's issues with Fund My Comic, like personal issues, where people are like, hey, this thing looks cool, but I fucking hate Luke Stone, so I'm not going to go back to this project because it's only on Fund My Comic. But they won't say it out loud. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
I wonder if there's
a business problem with it is that he does not put it out there enough. It's not. Yeah, it's not well known. It's not like, okay, so Kickstarter, when you go through social media, and I mean anything, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, whatever, you'll see all these Kickstarter things coming up. And it's not necessarily, a lot of them are put up by the people themselves, but a lot of them are also put up by Kickstarter, like whoever does their social media. And I just don't see Fund My Comic out there. I just don't see it being brought to light. And basically, the people that know about it are the people in these social rings, these social networks. And it just he needs to find a point of growth, a point where he can expand the business.
Yeah, understand. I'm actually kind of surprised it's as big as it is. Because it hasn't been around that long. And also, Scarlet Fever popped in and said, held to chat and panel. So, hi, Scarlet.
Hail, Scarlet. Thank you for jumping up in here. But yeah, I think, you can see even with big names, like, so we all know he had a bit of his own problem with other places, so he went to Fund My Comic. But Cecil even wasn't able to get the numbers there that he was getting elsewhere. And it's just you can only get from who's there. And if there's not enough people there to spend enough money, it's going to be rough. You're going to get the big names making their books and making their money, and then it's going to be hard for everybody else.
Yeah. Maybe on this next launch, we should launch on Indiegogo too, just to run a test even. But
that's what mine's is. Mine's a test because I've never been over there. I'm going to test it out and see how it does.
Yeah. So how are you at your marketing as far as like booking podcasts and all that in advance? Oh, which by the way, because we're on the topic, my next availability is actually May 22nd if you want to take it.
What is that? Well, You do it on Thursday, right?
Yeah, it's Thursday, 9 Eastern.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Cool.
What is it? Let me write it down. What is it?
It's the 22nd, 9 Eastern.
May 22nd, 9 Eastern?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we open the meeting 15 minutes early if you want to pregame. But I'm actually really good at reminding people when their dates are coming up as well, because I do a little bit of prep, and it angers me when people don't come.
Yeah, right.
Which I'm such a dork that I have stood a couple people up, but only because they didn't send me any reminders. And then 15 minutes before we go live, they're like, here's the link, and I'm doing something else, and I'm like, dude, you should send people reminders.
So as far as me setting up a show, we don't know yet because this is the first one. So
this is your very first show?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so excited to be on your very first show.
Yes, thank you for being on my very first show. And if you saw the banner that I put out for the show, it said with special guests sometimes.
Oh, I did see that. I did see that actually.
So your ranking is tonight's special guest, by the way, just in case you didn't know.
Nice. I feel so special. And I rarely go on shows without my camera on, but these draw streams are different. That's kind of how I feel what you're doing right now is just a draw stream, and who shows up shows up.
Wait. I was here first. What are you talking about? I'm ranking as a special guest. What?
No, you're a very unspecial.
She bumped you, Omar.
Yes.
She bumped you.
As you walked away and left us sitting here having to pull your weight.
Yeah, he walked away to troll the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to promote the stream, bro. I'm posting you on X, and I'm over here drawing. Trying to
and
get
it's Haldir popped in and said hi too.
Yeah, Haldir. Thanks for joining.
What's up? In. The mighty Haldir, absolutely. And the Scarlet. What's up, doll? Here, I'm gonna pump it out to my YouTube. See if get some more peeps in here. I can invite people over.
If they're artists, they can come in here, and if they want to draw.
Yeah, I dropped I retweeted your link. So.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Because I'm drinking, and it's a Saturday night. I'm not going anywhere. I might pass out on you.
I hope that's cool. I don't want to overstep either. So if it's not cool, you tell me.
I can see myself passing out and then waking up, and Omer took over everything.
You guys were talking about running the show earlier. I love running the show, dude. I love being in control of the interface and pulling people's stuff up, and I love all that. It's fantastic.
Yeah,
Christy. Yeah, I love running the show on the back end.
It is a little
awesome.
fun, but I don't know how to do most of it.
It's a little bit of work, and it keeps me from drawing, but I love doing it. I really do.
You and Omer, we should just do a one-off sometime stream together. It's just for fun. But you should run it. Yep. I'll let you run it from my thing, which is that Eevee Mux. Oh. It's way more fun than StreamYard.
Yeah.
You'd love it. Yeah.
Well, that sounds like fun. I'm down. Yeah. And also, I'm also down for any creative chaos. If you have a slot open and you need somebody, you let me know, and I'll be there with bells on, girl.
Oh, okay. I will keep that. That is filed away in my brain then, in case somebody cancels, and then I know I could reach out to you and see if they're available.
Please bring him on again. I want to see him wearing bells.
Yeah. That's funny.
On that note, I'm only going to be away for 30 seconds, you guys. I'm just grabbing up here.
All right.
All right,
Omer, you got to talk shit quick.
Nah, Christy's good people, man. She's great. I posted it on X and I posted it on YouTube post.
Who's better than you?
We can get some more people up in here. What's your viewer count up on the top left corner by the live hours?
5.
What's it say? 5. All right.
Look at that. That's huge, bro. I know other people that have been doing this for years ain't got 5 people. What?
Well, hey, man, You got what, like 2 subs the other day, right? There are 2 or
Yo,
3
I'm up
subs.
to
from-
11. What?
I thought you were at 13. I looked earlier.
Oh, maybe. I
You're
haven't
at
looked in a
13
little-
now, bro. Yeah, you're
What?
at 13.
What?
Hell
That's right.
Awesome.
That's right. Don't know. You better ask somebody.
What's 13?
The lucky number.
He's he's at 13 subs now. I've been trying to pump his channel and get him more subs.
Oh, I just
it's-
subbed
it's
tonight.
working.
I'm one of those.
Awesome.
Sweet,
Thank you.
sweet. Yeah.
All right. So while we got the tremendous 5 people watching, I'm gonna share this real quick.
Don't pull out your wiener.
No, no, no. That's on Sunday. Okay. Can everybody see what I'm
Sunday
showing?
Funday.
Because now
Yes.
I can see.
Yeah, I see your
All right.
campaign.
So
yeah,
this
all
is the Fund My Comic campaign, and this is the
right. Look at Zaf up in that top corner. Look at that
I
guy.
Look at that.
know.
He's a cutie. Look at that. He's
Aw.
a cutie. Horrible.
I
Look at
only
that
have
big
ever
smile.
seen
Look.
his
I don't know if you
hand.
I don't know if you can see it, but that's my late cat Leo that's sitting on my chair,
Oh,
and he is the figurehead for Cat's Cradle coloring, which is what I'm calling my coloring if I ever get around to doing it. But
nice.
so this is the first video. I'm gonna make you all suffer and watch a little of the first video for this campaign for.
Turn
Adam,
off that
come down
stupid background music first.
How do I do that? What'd you do?
On the right side, there's a panel that says like design or something. You click on that, and it'll bring up the music. It's on the right side.
Right styles.
Yeah, click through all of them. I don't know exactly. I don't remember exactly what it's called.
Oh, wait, this might.
It might be in the files, but you have to scroll down. It'll show music.
Oh, here it is. Here it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Is it done?
Yeah,
Is it gone?
it's
All
off.
right.
It's gone.
I really only put that in there because I was talking to myself earlier, but right.
Yeah,
here
I've
we
been
go.
there.
You know?
Yeah.
So yeah, that was the
Hell yeah.
that was the one that Doc did for me. Props to Doc for helping me out. That was for
Hell yeah.
and that was so this is currently still running. I've laced up a whopping $51 from my comic. But
Now, do you promote it like a lot on Fund My Comic? I've been pimping the Fund My Comic for you for a while.
I was when it was so this was like I was saying
Newer.
earlier, this is second chance campaign, this one.
Gotcha.
I put this one up after the fact while I'm getting things together for the printer and everything and finishing up whatever work needs to be done. I usually always do second chance on Fund My Comic. So I got $100 something from the last one. I got 51 from this one. It just doesn't seem to be doing well over there, my stuff. So I will always I'm going to keep putting it up over there as second chance, but I don't feel that they're a place where I can go for my initial campaign. I just don't think the audience is there for my stuff. But
Hey,
this was.
Zaf, you know how to
Do I know how? What?
you know how to give wrenches in the chat? Do you
I
know
have
how to
no
give
idea.
wrenches in the chat?
How you doing?
Oh, you have to
You have
be
to
on
open
your
up YouTube.
Hold on.
And then just go in the chat and click on them, right click, and then you can make them an admin, right?
Yeah, but just standard mod. Don't give them the other access because then they can fuck with your YouTube.
So who am I doing it to? You? You want it?
Yeah, give Haldier a wrench. He'll drop a link to your campaign and everything. Yeah, give me one. Give Scarlett, Haldier, Chrissy. Give Chrissy one too.
I won't
Now
fuck
we
with
can
their
drop
chat.
links.
Wait, I gotta hold on a second. I went into YouTube. I gotta open it up in YouTube.
You need to just
Yeah,
open your
open up the
stream.
stream. Yeah.
Hold on a second.
Oh, look. Elder even knew there was. I thought that was a bone for a
Yeah,
second.
me too. But it's a
I thought he
wrench.
was
Yeah.
getting horny.
Oh my God, Haldier, are you getting boner? It says on
and
YouTube it
that's
looks like a
and that's
wrench.
why Omer always has the sign thanking you.
Yes. Yes, but no, on StreamYard's Haldier, it looks like a bone. On YouTube, it looks perfectly like a wrench.
Are you telling me to right click on them and it'll give it to them? But
No, you click on their name by the three little dots. Click on that,
okay.
and then it'll pull up a thing that says admin or make admin, and then you click on that, and then there's two little selections. You click on the bottom one that says standard admin, and then they can drop links in the chat. But if you do the other one, then they can mess with the more of your YouTube channel. So don't do that one.
Oh, add as mod. It says at the bottom. Is that what I want?
Right. And then make sure it's a standard mod, because if you do the other one, then they can actually like edit your
Okay.
YouTube page and stuff like that, unless you want them to.
All right, Haldir, I gave it to you. See if it works.
Yeah, drop another comment, Haldir, so we can see if you're a blue.
Drop it like it's hot.
Yeah, and they'll help out in the chat. It's awesome. And if somebody needs to be banned or something because they're saying a lot of shit or they're spamming, it's good to have mods in the chat for your channel.
There
Plus,
you
YouTube
go.
will acknowledge
You got
you,
it.
and you'll get a little bump because
All right,
YouTube
Haldir, you
loves
good.
all that interaction. Yes, he
Listen,
is
Haldir,
modded.
do me a favor, Haldir. Ban Omer. No, I'm
Yeah,
kidding.
he can ban me for like 90 seconds or 10 minutes. Yeah. Do it, dude. It's funny.
No problem. Man.
No, but give me a wrench too, bro.
Oh, now everybody wants a wrench.
Everybody needs a wrench in here, baby.
No.
Look, you see,
Listen, I'm gonna back off. I'm not gonna need a wrench if I not if when I come back and if I ask for a wrench, you can give it to me then. Only because it's good to occasionally have people chatting that don't have wrenches. I think.
Yes.
yeah, but you're a special guest today, girl. You need your wrench now. He's gonna
Well,
have. You gotta stay positive.
it
He's gonna have
I'm
other
just
people in
gonna
the future.
I'm just gonna leave it up to Zaf. He can
I had
do
to. I had
as
to.
he
No, I'm
pleases.
going to give you one. But I had to scroll all the way back up to you because you
Oh
haven't
no,
come up.
look, I'll just type something.
No, I got it. I got you. I'm just joking. I'm super
But yes, you're
sarcastic to the
right,
point where
Christy.
you're not going to know most of the time. But
No, well,
No, I think we got your
yeah.
humor down, Zap. You're a good guy. Yeah.
No, but
I think
here's
we're
the
all very
thing.
similar.
Here's the thing with Zaf and anybody with like a thick East Coast or especially like New York accents, I automatically am intimidated. I'm like, oh, this person's probably gonna be mean. But Zaf's
no.
only been like super sweet anytime I've talked to him.
Yeah.
He is way different than John's Longbox. John Longbox can be intimidating initially, but he's really a sweetheart.
You were the one that told me that, or that I heard
Mm-hmm.
that from, because when I went on John's show, I told him that. I said, somebody told me you're an intimidating person, so I'm a little afraid to be here. And he was just a doll and so sweet, and he talks a little too much, especially when it's supposed to be about the guest. But that's John.
Yeah, that's him. That's him. He's become a lot softer because he was kind of pushy in the beginning, and now he goes with the flow. He's gotten it. He's figured it out. It didn't take long for him. He's a smart guy.
Yeah.
And he really wants to get along with everybody too. He's not trying to pick fights out there, Like Zap was saying earlier, he doesn't want to deal with all that bullshit either.
What happened?
Yeah.
Like with drama, John doesn't care about drama,
Oh yeah. Listen, I get why people do it. Trust me, and I get why certain people do it because it's very lucrative to them. But Me, I'm obviously not in that position, and I don't think it helps what we're doing. I really just don't. I don't think it helps
Well, it doesn't
comics.
help it when you're
YouTube,
small, and Zap, it doesn't help when you're under 10,000 subs. If you're over 10,000 subs, maybe it'll help because you can foster a lot of drama farming content. But
right,
if you're
right.
under 10,000, you're not gonna do shit.
But
It doesn't matter.
but
Nobody cares.
the thing is there's a line between what you got in it for and what you love doing and what you're now doing, because you're a strictly YouTuber at that point. You're no longer
I know.
you're
Yeah.
making that money off of YouTube. You're not making that money off of your comic and your talent anymore.
Yeah.
Well, you are making it off your talent. It's your talent as a streamer and not as an artist. So,
Right.
you know, I got
It's a
into this
balance.
at this late of a time in my life because I want to do my comics now. So I don't mind the people around me doing what they want to do. I won't really want to ever feed into it unless, obviously sometimes your hands are tied. Someone's coming at you and your branding and your business hard, and they got a far reach, then you have to defend yourself. But I think that would be the only time that I would feel like I
Agreed.
should get
I
hooked into it.
agree with it. Mm-hmm. Skylar, you
Yeah.
still in here?
Oh.
Drop a comment so we can see you got a link.
And I realize most of the people here have not seen what I look like, so I'm going to throw a quick camera change just to say hi.
Oh.
Just to say hi.
I'll turn my camera on to
Ooh.
say hi back to
Ooh.
you.
Hold on. I hit the wrong damn button.
Look, Omer, turn your other camera on, and we'll all
Yeah, sure.
look. Hi.
Hello.
Hi,
Let me see.
staff. Oh, that looks like a fun studio.
It is. It's fun. I have
Okay.
lots of action figures and comic stuff and art stuff.
What's up, everybody?
Now it's the waving drawstring.
Yeah.
Oh, are we gonna start smoking on stream? Smoke them cigarettes. Get the cigarettes. Smoke some shit.
Oh, did you
Okay.
hear when you left? Oh my. Okay, that's a vape. I heard you hitting that vape earlier. By the way.
Yeah, there's no low setting on that.
I got chicken nuggets. I'm eating chicken
Okay.
nuggets.
I knew I heard you eating something.
I was
Sorry.
gonna tell when I heard you eating, I was gonna tell you to put down the Twinkie.
I don't think it's proper etiquette to be eating on stream. I did it once. I was eating some pizza with Peter, aka Pad. That was fun. He didn't care. So, but I don't think it's proper etiquette, guys. But I'm gonna do it anyway.
Yeah, we can all turn our cameras off.
Wait,
now.
what? I got a question. What's under your? Are those Star Wars pictures under your clock, Homer? Yeah,
Over here,
yeah.
those are Anna's posters
Oh, that's
from
Anna.
her calendar. Yeah, I put them up there. Just
Anna,
for
if you
that.
ever watch this, not creepy, huh?
Well, she puts them
Yeah.
out there and makes decent
Hey,
money doing it.
I got her before she hit the wall, so I'm happy about
That's messed up.
it. She says it herself, so I'm just going with what she said.
Well, about eating on stream. Only one time I
Yeah.
did it personal. I did it one time as a joke because I had a pina colada without a straw. So I had that and I had pizza. And it was for the launch of I forget the comic book, but it was by oh my god, how can I forget? Odin Dasco?
Yeah, I know Odin. Yeah, Elysian Fields. Yeah,
What's that? What's their
Elysian Fields
company
is
name?
comic.
Not his comic though, James's comic.
It's called
I forget what it's called.
Sodality. Oh, you're gonna make me look it up. Okay, let me look it up.
Oh,
Sounds
Broken Compass is the company name.
Yes, Broken Compass. There you go.
Yeah. Well, anyway, it was for James's launch, hosted over on Good Stuff's channel, and I decided to come in hot. And so when they let me in the studio, I took a big drink of pina colada. So I had like a giant white mustache, and then took a giant piece of pizza. And I'm like, "Oh, you guys are so great, man!" Everybody had a good. I'm glad it was well received.
That's funny.
That's funny.
Homer, it sounds like you're double nuggeting. What's going on?
Sorry.
Wait, did you also go to McDonald's on that break?
No, no, I had some McDonald's left over from yesterday.
Oh wow.
You know how they have like the big like the 2 meal pack or whatever, where like you get 40 or 20 nuggets and 4 hamburgers. So me and my nephew we split the family meal. He takes 10, I take 10 nuggets, and then we each get 2 cheeseburgers. And I only ate half of the nuggets, so
Let me ask you guys a
the
question. Do you guys watch
nuggies.
any of the CG streams? Do you guys watch those?
Like
I,
Ethan's?
well, like I would, Ballers and the with Mandy.
I don't. I have only watched a teeny tiny bit of Mandy. I've watched more Katie did stuff, but that's because she's promoted
Right.
Flip City.
Yes. Yes.
And then I have I watch an occasional trash cast.
I watch. I only watch the trash cast when there's nobody else streaming because he's usually streaming all the time.
Right.
And late on the days I'm off. So that's when I'll watch him. But the one I try to watch is the Baller Sideshow because one of my idol artists is Dale Keown. So I like seeing him on there, and I think he's a great personality. He's just funny. But there was a great moment like 2 weeks ago or something where they were streaming, and Mandy's like, "I'll be right back." And they were like, "Okay, where are you going?" They're thinking she's going to the bathroom or something, and she had to leave to go down to the store to get a Red Bull. And it was just funny because they're like, "Did she leave the house? Like, where'd she go? Did she go to the store?" And then she came back. She goes, "Yeah, I had to go to the store. I don't have Red Bull in the house." And he goes, "You left the stream to go."
Yeah, she's done that before. So I used to watch them religiously, but once I started streaming, I don't have time to watch anybody really. I'll
Yeah,
try to watch like the smaller guys, like us in this group,
right.
and I'll try to catch somebody. And I do watch Pete, aka Pad, a little more religiously because he puts out content that I really want to watch based on like Wildstorm and Top Cow. And
Oh, cool. I got to get a
yeah,
link. I got to get his channel so I can watch it.
yeah, it's aka Pad. Yeah, at aka Pad. But I used to watch Ethan's Trash Cast. The whole first year I watched it all, and before that I would watch The Kings. I would watch. I haven't even been watching Aaron Lepresti's show because I would watch that religiously for the draw streams, right,
Oh, the
on
Graybeard
Wednesdays.
stream.
The Graybeards, yeah, man, I loved it, but I've missed the last like 10 episodes, I think.
I
And ever
I
since Kelsey left, it's kind of been he's
I,
definitely missed.
I like the stream. I just don't. I never tune into it, and the last two times I saw it, I come in at the end when he's doing his Bigfoot thing. Like they
Yeah,
stop
yeah,
and
the
look for
Bigfoot.
Bigfoot or something shit like that.
Yeah.
Unless that's his other stream, I don't know. But it's like
I think that's his Sunday stream
that's
that
the
he's
only
on.
thing I've seen from him in a long time is his Bigfoot segments.
Yeah. And then I
Like I
used to
didn't think
watch
he.
Ballers religiously.
Yeah.
Did you watch the episode of Del Keon on his own on his sleep
Yes.
stream?
When he was
That was
sleeping,
that was awesome. Yeah,
it
the
was the
live one.
best. It was the best.
Yeah.
And then what
And
was
now
that?
are you
Was that his
go ahead.
girlfriend at the time or something like that? That came in and finally woke him up.
Yeah, that's his wife. Yeah,
Oh,
that's
that's
his
his wife.
wife.
I don't
Yeah,
know. I don't know his
How
relationship
long was
status.
this gentleman sleeping?
he
Oh my
was asleep
god!
for like 8 hours, 12 hours,
Yeah,
11. It was
but
10 hours,
streaming the
something
whole
like that.
time.
Uh-huh. Yeah, he
Wait,
was
so
asleep in the chair, and people were coming in and just watching it and commenting in the chat. I remember I watched him when he fell asleep the first hour, and then I went to sleep and I woke up and I checked in, and he was still streaming and he was still asleep. I was like, "What the hell is happening?"
Listen, I
And
gotta
then
say,
Zaf,
you guys saved me from that fate tonight because just before you showed up, Omer, I gave a couple of yawns, and if I had passed out, I would have been streaming for 8 hours just sleeping.
Except for your camera's not turned on you, so nobody would have
right,
known.
No, you would have seen my head eventually hit the hit the
hit
table.
the table, yeah. Now, do y'all ever watch Shane on his channel?
Yes,
Okay,
I've
early
popped in a
on, like
couple of times.
maybe
not
the
not in a
second year
while,
or
but
third
yes.
year he was streaming, he did this one loop video where he kept eating a bag of chips, and he played that video on a live stream for 11 hours,
Yep,
and it was the same chip eating bit. That was funny as hell. That
yeah,
was
and
funny as hell.
it was to the theme song to Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Yes, yes, exactly. It was funny, man.
I think that's what made it
That's
funny for me because I used to love that show, and
yeah.
and then when I saw that, I was like, "What the hell is this?"
Mm-hmm.
What was the deal behind that? Do you know? Did he do that on purpose? Loop it for 8 hours?
Yeah, he did it on purpose because people were giving him shit for eating the chips on stream. So he's like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna eat these same chips for 12 hours or
That's
11 hours or whatever." Yeah, I remember he started that stream like really late at night, and it was still going in the like afternoon.
well. Haldia
That
said
was cool, man.
he saw the chip stream live. How long before you decided to shut it off?
I think it was close to 11 hour mark, somewhere around there. Is that right, Helder? Or something like that. I remember that. But okay, so some of that stuff, like in the Dale Keown instance, I don't know, it could have been planned, right? So that Dale could get a bunch of subs and he would get watch time and watch hours. And in Chain's case too, I think like that builds a lot of watch time and a lot of watch hours having shit like that. So and it pulls a lot of subs too, because it's just on so long. The live stream is on so long.
Yeah, but you know what it is? That's like it's like that lightning in a bottle thing there. You know what I'm saying? Because now, if like anyone else went and tried to do it, it wouldn't gain the same traction.
Right.
I don't
It
think.
has a lot of lore. Yeah,
Yeah.
there's a lot of lore in CG. Yeah. But I always forget there are people who do mukbangs, so I guess eating on stream isn't totally unetiquette, right? Like there there are people who do mukbangs and show everything they're eating and you hear it all. I
I
just the
don't
chewing is annoying,
I don't even
unless other
understand.
people are doing it. Yeah. I remember when the oh my god, what's the Jack show. Oh, the Jack show was great too. It's all kind of I don't know, it's kind of to me it's kind of lost its flavor, but I don't know. I think maybe it's because I'm streaming now, and you kind of lose like a little of the magic is gone because now it's like, oh, anybody can stream, like it's not that big a deal. That's kind of how when I
Yeah.
first started streaming, it kind of lost a little bit of its magic, but it's fun though. Like if you're on this side of the screen, it's fun.
Well,
I
I
think it's
don't think like okay. So I just started streaming, but I don't think I'll want to stop watching shows because I'm streaming. I think what does it is lack of something new. Like I think there's a lot of these shows that were very cool and did things for the first time, like the Dale sleeping and like some of the stuff they did, and
right.
a lot of firsts made it cool. But
Hmm.
it's been
Hmm.
very stagnant lately. It's the same thing. Like every stream is
Yeah,
slowly turning into a trash cast.
yeah.
And
That's part of it. Yeah.
that's not fun. It's cool to have one that does that, but so like so what I noticed once is like
What's up, Dale?
I went from um watching the Kings, and this is recent. This is with the Dan Fraga thing, but I went from watching Kings to watching post Kings to watching the next uh, episode of Ballers, and the topic was the same on all three. They didn't change it up. They didn't talk about something different. And I was like, well, and I tuned right out because I was like, well, I already heard everything they're going to say.
Yeah. The news cycle's getting kind of lamer because there's not a lot going on. and they're all repeating the same thing. Yeah, but Dale's comment is pretty funny. No, it's lost its flavor even without streaming. That's funny, Dale.
It's
Oh, Rex isn't trash ass at all. Although he did have some trash that was thrown his way recently, but
He
Rex
did?
don't care. Oh, some dude was talking shit about Rex for no reason,
even Rex is
having to
trash.
do with like associating with Doc Blaylock, and the guy was mad at Pops. It was some dude that popped into some drawing stream you guys were on, and
Oh.
he wanted to take over or something and teach everybody how to draw or something. I don't know.
What?
Who's this,
Yeah,
Pop?
I don't really understand all that. Like, I don't want to say the guy's name. I'll type it in the private chat because
Okay.
I don't want to give him any credence. And he's got like a really low amount of subs, so I don't want to add any subs to him or even give him any credit, whatever.
Right.
Because he's kind of a douchebag.
Right. Okay.
Somebody was mad at Doc. Doc's my friend. Doc's my
I
internet
know,
friend.
Doc didn't even really tell him anything. He's like, "Oh, I think that from what Doc said, or because he was there, he said, "Oh, I just told him like that's not the place for this." And then apparently Pops chimed in and said, "Yeah, that's not the place for this," and kind of chastises him a little bit. And then he offered him like a show, like if you want to do a show on the network, you can. And he got mad or something. That's kind of what
Okay.
I. Yeah, I don't really get it. But he was saying like that guy was crazy. He was saying something about like Rex sucking Doc's dick, and he was just,
What the?
dude.
When
I
did
mean,
this
it
take
was
place?
this happened like two or 3 days ago.
But
Here,
wait,
I'm
where
typing
was
in
it
the
again?
private
Where
chat.
did it take place?
They said it was in a drawing stream over on the Madness with you guys over there, an open draw stream of some kind.
It must have been because I only did the Sunday one in the last 2 weeks, I think. So it must not have been that one.
Yeah, I don't know who else was on the stream,
I think
but I'm
I
putting it in
think I
the
would
chat.
remember that. So it wasn't the one I was on.
I put it in the private chat. But like I said, I don't want to give him any credence.
I'd
Like
never heard of that
the,
person.
the dude only has like
Oh, it's in there. Hold on. Let me see.
56 subs or some shit. But the weird thing
Oh,
is, like,
don't even get
like,
me started, son.
apparently Pops wasn't even really that
I know
mad at
who that
him. He
is.
just he suggested like, if you want, we could make a show. Like he said, but this isn't the show for it or something like that. And because Doc was there, and because Doc's friends with Rex, all of a sudden Rex is sucking his dick, Doc's dick, and Doc's banging his daughter, and this guy was just going
So,
off saying all sorts
so
of
this
weird shit.
person's claim is, and I won't say who it is either, but this person's claim is that Doc did him dirty. And all I can say is, after getting to know who this person is, that's
Oh, he's a
questionable.
douche.
That's
He's a
questionable.
douche.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
the guy's a
I,
douchebag. Yeah.
I've had, and I was the bigger person. I let it go. I didn't follow up with it or anything like that. He
Uh-huh.
apparently wanted to make it a big thing, and I just didn't give him the time of day to I didn't bite on any bait or anything like that. But he is
Right.
a tremendous douche. I agree with you. I if this person was the last person on earth, would have
Right, Dell.
no
Right.
dealings with them.
Right. Yes, I agree with you,
You
Zach.
know, yeah.
Yeah, like I don't even know who he was, but I did like Rex did play a little bit of the stream, and just the way he was talking, and his other buddy who was with him, laughing along, and I don't think he commented, but um, it didn't sound right, like because I know Doc and I know
Yeah.
Rex pretty well, and I think I know Doc pretty well too, like. We aren't, I think none of us are unreasonable like the way that guy was just chiming off, like, what did he do to you, like where did he touch you, bro? Because that's the kind of offense, like those
Not
comments
let us not
are
forget
responsible.
though. Let us not forget though. We are dealing with the internet, and
Yes,
how many
and there
people out
is
there
crazy.
have mental illness? He's
Hmm.
probably
Hmm.
just a mentally ill person.
And
Well,
some people do
there's
use
definitely
some
a
people do
dosage
use
that he's not getting.
Yeah, and some people do use YouTube as therapy and and the internet as therapy, and they take out things on people that have nothing to do with their lives.
The
Yeah.
one thing is
Yeah.
before I really knew what this person was like, and because I try to give everybody the benefit of the doubt and be a nice guy, I
Hmm.
helped this person out. I did by giving
Oh
them
yeah.
work when they were like probably at the lowest they could go. You know what I'm saying? Like they needed a
Yeah.
hand.
Hmm.
And the minute things started looking up, I got shit on. Like those are the type of people I have no
That's
use for.
weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, man. That's not cool.
Hey, you guys, I'm gonna have to take off because my husband woke up and I need to make dinner now. It's 10:30 at night.
Nice.
Oh wow.
But
It's 1:20 in the morning where I am.
I
Yeah.
know you
I'm
guys
at
are even
12:20.
later than me. But I before I leave, I have to do my sales pitch to Zaf because it's literally why I came in.
Go ahead.
Because guys, Omer, you were like not describing our collaboration very well at all. So
Homer, you're fired.
I have to tell Zaf what's going on and why it's important for him to participate. And it goes
Oh
like
yeah.
this.
Well, no, I encourage you to participate. Yeah, yeah, 100%. It's
Oh,
rigged. It's rigged,
also,
Zach.
wait, hold
It's
on. But
rigged.
I side note, when I heard O Omer, you say, I did this as fast as I could. And I'm like, wow, you think a lot of Flip City.
No, no, that's not. I didn't mean that in that way. No, absolutely not.
It's perfectly fine.
I
In
love
fact,
Flip
it's
City.
wonderful, and I'm excited to color it and make that body super shiny. Anyway, okay, so the the collaboration is a quarterly thing that we're doing with Madness, and it's the live draw streamers, but anybody can participate. So far, it has we've only received submissions from people that have been on the live draw stream. So it's a quarterly contest, and the um uh not the theme, but the like overarching what it is Flip City quarterly gives the live draw streamers or any illustrator that wants to participate a topic to draw on. And the topic for this quarter, and it's actually closing out at the end of this month, is Mirror, Mirror on the Wall, meaning it's a magic mirror that reflects back to a celebrity or well known person their true essence. So that's why Omer did
That's the part I missed. That's the
Oily
part I
did.
missed. Yes.
Right.
Basically, it's
Yes.
an opportunity to take the shit out of any celebrity that you want to take the shit out of, you know, and make them gross or weird or whatever.
Now, how long do I have to submit something
Uh
for this
the
one?
the last day of the month of this month.
Oh, okay.
So you have till the end of the month, and we have one last draw stream for the theme, which will be the last Sunday. It used to be the last Saturday, but the Saturday things are all up in the air. So I think we're going to do the last Sunday of the month. So even if you wanted to live draw it, that would be bitchin'. But here's the bonuses for people that want to submit. We're doing our best to include everybody, unless, of course, you're like really not trying or, you know, it's just not very good art,
Or
then
if you do it
probably,
real fast, you get disqualified. Apparently.
even though you did it really fast, it's attractive and we will be running it. Here's the thing
And
people are
besides, your family of 4,000 is going to vote it in anyway.
yes. Now, okay, about the voting. The voting really is just to boost everybody's online profiles. So we really do
Yes.
want
Yes.
everybody campaigning as much as possible because it really is. In the end, it is a popularity contest. How many people can you
Oh,
get to vote for
dude, I
you?
Yeah.
boosted the shit out of it for 3 days, bro.
Oh yeah,
Come
you
on,
did
girl.
great. I was
Okay.
because
Okay.
you guys are helping people to know the Flip City name. I know your 50 like Mexican cousins probably won't care, but maybe one will, you know?
Christy, I will tell you this. I have at least 3 people that said they want to buy the magazine because I'm in it, but they were also fascinated with your magazine, and they
Cool.
they explicitly took out time to tell me that they were really impressed with your website, and that
Oh,
they checked out the magazine, the free one, and so that was really cool. And I meant to tell you.
okay. See, oh, thank
So
you. Thank you for telling me. I like that kind of feedback because it's kind of proof of concept. Okay, so it's working.
absolutely, yes,
Um,
yes.
okay, so um, anyway, so the actual contest is to win a quarter page ad run in that same magazine. So for this mirror on the wall, that's for volume 25. If you won the contest, you would get a free quarter page size ad, and that's valued at I think I have that priced at like $240.
Wow.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah,
and it's
nice.
being blasted out to our subscription base, which we're at our lowest point ever. Actually, not ever, but since the beginning, fucking Bidenomics. But our subscriber base, the our last mailing, which I just did, it went out to 725 addresses.
Right.
But in those addresses, we send them to influencers as well. So like Salty Cracker, Jay Dyer, Dr. Clown, like people that have like decent internet like clout and stuff like that, they will see your work. Plus you get a contributor credit. And I'm thinking um we're gonna start adding the draw streamers that we publish to um, our contributors page on our website. You also get a copy of the magazine. So even if you don't get the quarter page ad, you're getting, you know, uh, I've been published in Flip City magazine, which is valuable.
Yeah,
You're
that's
getting
no, it's
eyes
awesome.
on your work. Oh, and also we are distributed by Diamond, and I'm working really hard to get our magazine out to more retail locations. Our very first Diamond order was 150 magazines, so that's extra
That's awesome.
exposure.
Yeah, that is cool.
Yeah, so even if you don't win, I still feel like it's valuable to contribute because of what we're doing online to kind of boost each other, and it's also really fun, and you can
Christy,
win a
I
quarter
will
page ad.
say this. I've been telling people I'm an award-winning artist of the Flip City Magazine contest.
Okay,
Just so you know.
by the way, I love that you love my stupid certificate. I literally made it to be kind of offensive and silly, and I'm glad you
It's
appreciate
funny.
it.
I do love it. I do love it.
So that's the other thing
I
too.
tell
You
people
will
I'm gonna make it into a trophy so I can put it on my desk too. Like put
okay.
a plaque on it and
I,
make it a
I gotta
Uh,
plaque.
tell I gotta tell you, I'm gonna try and draw something up. But I already think for this one that I think Levi needs to win. I
well, you
think
guys can campaign for Levi if
I
you
think his
want.
thing was amazing.
Did you
Well,
ever
do you
see
want me to bring
Homer's
a
certificate, by
group
the
of
way?
artists to? I'm gonna pull it up right now so you could show it.
Okay, good,
I
good.
have it
I was
here.
going to pull it up
Yeah,
if you weren't.
and I'm looking for the ad too, so people could see what that quarter page ad
Oh yeah.
looks like. I think I
Well,
have it here.
why don't I find the ad and you find the certificate?
Is it this one? Okay, well I got the certificate here. Yeah, let me share.
Oh, you
And
didn't
let
even see
me.
your ad on the page, so it'll be good for me to bring the ad page up.
Oh, cool! It gets to see the whole page. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah. Which file? Um, so here I'm presenting the certificate. There's a certificate.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You need a bigger
She went
oval.
through my Facebook. She went through my Facebook page to get that photo, dude. Oh, it's great. It's great.
Egghead
It was
Homer.
great, Christy. It's great. Yeah.
I thought
This
it'd be
looks
a
like I'm being
surprise.
Christy, it looks like I'm being birthed out of that oval egg. I'm being birthed
It's so
into life.
retarded. Like, I really didn't try that hard, except for like with that
Oh, thank you.
stupid scripty
It's
font,
like
you know?
it's like a
Yeah,
Mexican Humpty
yeah,
Dumpty.
yeah. No shit. Thanks,
So,
Zaft.
I'm
My
sorry.
So,
ego is just woo, and I'm just so messing. It's all good.
so
It's the
Zach,
oval's fault. It's the oval makes you look big,
Yeah.
and it
It's
adds
now,
not
10
his
pounds.
face. It's the oval's fault.
It's the
and
oval's fault.
yes, I purposely made the certificate to
Shoot.
not mention anything about his art.
Here,
Yeah.
wait. Let me take this off the screen.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I'll stop sharing here.
No, it's so
Okay.
funny. No,
Oh,
I
Oh, I
think
lost
the
everybody.
the bottom was very funny because it said, "And the ladies like him too," or something like that.
yeah,
Stupid.
yeah.
You know, stupid.
It's good. It's great. It's great. It's great.
All right, and then I'm going to show you
Look
the
at
ad
that guy.
page so you can see Omer's ad. Let's see.
So, Omar, let me ask you a question. What are you? Because I know you're all about the streaming, and that's cool. But what are you selling your
Mhm.
art in any way?
I'm gonna start soon. I do have a website, and I'm uh, building it up. So it's GarciaDesigns.com. It's in the process. I'm working on it.
Because I am going
I
to
did
put
have
that
one set up forever. Go
because I
ahead.
know it
Sorry.
started as a joke, but I am going to throw that image you did of my character in the next book.
No, it wasn't a joke, man. No, I did want to. I did want to do it for you. I did it. Yeah, yeah. It's fan art. Yeah,
No,
for
no, I mean, it
cool
started
character.
out like I was like,
Yeah.
oh, we'll give you your own page and this that, but I am going to put it in. I wasn't fucking around.
Oh, no, oh, cool. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, thank you. That's awesome of you. Yeah, I'm gonna hopefully. I have a whole stack of stuff to color up and paint. I just haven't done it yet. But I will get that one colored up too. I mean, you have the black and white, so you can color it
Yeah.
if you want to, or whatever. But I will get you a colored version at some point.
Are you going to
Um,
color it?
yeah, I'm gonna watercolor it, and
All right.
if
So,
you want the original piece, I will send it to you for free.
wow,
Because
that
I'm
would
an
be awesome. That'd be my
and of
first
course,
fan
if you
art.
don't want it, then I'll just sell it online to whoever wants to buy it. But I will give it to
no,
you.
I no,
I will send it.
I would definitely
Yeah,
want that. Yeah.
yeah. All the fan art stuff, I always offer it to the creator if they want it. If they don't want it, then I'll just sell it. No big deal. But
I
I
love it.
haven't had. I've had one person who never got back to me, so I'm going to sell it. So they never replied. So
I
and
love the
I
fact that
tried.
when you look at this ad small, like when you make it small, all you see is the hump and your picture.
Yeah.
So it's like he's the hump.
That looks great, dude. Thank you. That's
That's
so
really cool.
awesome.
Or you want to
Yeah.
hump those titties.
Ooh. Yeah.
Yeah.
She said, "Did it?"
I love though, Omer, that when you submitted this ad, you're like, if that's
Um,
too spicy, we can have a different image. And I'm like,
yeah,
it's Flip City. I mean, we're not
yeah.
pornographic or anything. Why does it say choke me, by the way?
Yeah, right on the
Because
collar.
yeah, that's what she was wearing. It's
That's
based
what
on
she was wearing.
a real image.
Oh, really?
So
Gross.
yeah.
Ew.
Well,
What?
she didn't have the spit though. The spit I added, but it
Wait,
did
who is
say choke
this?
me
Is this
on the
someone I should
collar.
know?
Nah, she's some chick I knew. Some chick I know.
And then you guys, I designed that ad. So that's the other thing. Anybody that wants to advertise in Flip City Magazine, I do
Oh,
offer
this looks
discounts
great.
to indies and decent rates for ad design as well. So I
That's
actually,
cool. Real
yeah.
cool.
Morningstar Chronicles looks cool.
I did this one for. Do you guys know Daniel?
Daniel.
Daniel Riley.
No.
Hold on, because
No, not familiar.
I kind of like this ad too. Oops. The one on the bottom, he does Whimsyland coaching, and Daniel's cool. I'm surprised you guys don't know him, but
No.
I made that ad too.
Let me share this real quick before you leave, Christy. This is the award-winning artwork. I've censored it a little bit just for so Zaf doesn't get a hit. Hopefully, like I don't think you will. I don't think you will. You shouldn't. There shouldn't be any issues with it. Because I just colored out a part that probably should.
Yeah,
It's
help
not a
me
big
not
deal.
be a one and done.
Yeah, no, you should be
Yeah.
fine. Do you see it down there? Am I sharing?
Oh, yep, got it. Sorry.
So
Oh,
that's the artwork that won.
Oh yeah, we also censored that part.
Yeah. So it's
It
my
it
idea
was
was
colored.
dumb. I mean, yeah, it
It
looked
was
good. It looked good. They
it
did a good job.
wasn't dumb. Like it got votes outside of the people that you campaigned to vote. So
That is true. That is true. Some people told me they thought it was pretty funny. I don't
well,
know.
yeah.
I
I'm
thought
gonna
it was
put
a
I
this
good
in
think
idea.
you
for you.
don't need I don't think you need to second guess yourself, Omer. You're pretty funny. Like
Yeah, that was
Thank
good.
you. You're too kind. Too kind. Thanks, Heldier. Christy, so do you want me to bring an army of artists to draw for the art contest? I
fucking
got
A
two
I
groups of
do.
I
Dude,
got two groups that can will pummel your contest with artwork.
yes, I want to be pummeled. I
Okay.
want to be pounded hard.
All
Yes,
right.
okay, I'll tell them. I'll tell them.
Well,
So there's the
Um
studio crew, and I'll tell those guys, hey, let's do this. As a matter of fact, if you want to probably come on the show and promote it, I'm sure Don would be cool with it. Maybe 2 weeks out from now. So it'll be towards the end of the month if you got time.
uh
I'm sure you saw the studio earlier. So
yeah, well, I only popped in at the very end. I saw Dawn was live and I'm like, "Oh, I got to say what's up." If
hmm
it's 2 weeks from now, that's going to be on the
oh,
26th. So,
okay, let's see.
people would have 4 days to finish.
Yeah, well, they'd be drawing it that night on the stream
Dude,
to
if
submit.
I can go hang out on the studio and just watch you guys draw,
Yeah.
especially on the topic, I will kind of shit myself because
well,
I,
guys, you
I'll
heard it
I'll
here
tell the
first. You got 4 days to finish, so pound it out hard.
exactly. For 4 days,
and we'll get
boys.
started on the Hump Day show on Wednesday. So oh shit, get your hump on and then get your pounding
Get your
in and
pump
submit it in
on.
4 days.
Yeah, no,
Jeez.
that'd be wonderful. So, are you just gonna talk to Dawn and see if
Yeah,
we
I'll
can
talk
make
to
that
Don.
happen?
Yeah, we'll
Okay.
get it arranged. If we could do it the week before, it's just I think we have a guest for next week. That's the only reason why I say that. So, but I'll ask him. I actually we might not have a guest. Yeah, it's up in the air right now. So I'll throw it out that way, and I'm sure
Yeah.
those guys would love to do it. So, and
Well,
then
I'm glad you brought it up actually because I was going to say it's about time for me to bug Dawn one last time because you told me not to bug him too much, but I've only bugged
uh-huh.
him like once or twice in
Oh,
as
okay.
funny of a way as I could. Because I did, by the way, I did tell him if he doesn't submit, I'm changing his name to Dawn Talks Stuff.
Oh shit!
Because
That's
yeah, he
funny.
was just talking shit on you. So if he doesn't submit,
Yeah,
he literally is going to be
yeah,
branded in my mind as Don Talk Stuff.
Christy,
yeah.
where are we submitting to?
Flip City at Flip City Mag. Oh, one last thing. I will grab the link, and if I have a wrench, I can put it in the chat.
You do. I did. I
Okay,
gave it to you,
cool.
didn't I?
I didn't even check. I haven't typed in
Let me check. I
chat.
think I did.
Yeah, I will. Well, what I'll do is I'll drop the link. What I have is a video. It's a 3-minute video with all the details for
Go ahead.
submitting. Yeah, so like specs, all that kind of stuff. And it's me being a dork, and you just have to accept it because I have.
You want to share it?
Yeah, I'm going to share it. What, the whole video? Do you want to watch the video?
Throw it in there.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Oh, wait, where's StreamYard?
I've watched it. You don't want to watch it, Zap. It's super boring.
I don't want to watch it.
I'm
All right,
just
wait a
kidding.
minute.
I'm kidding. I'm
Let me
kidding.
rethink.
I'm kidding. It's
That's
not
so
bad. It's not
mean.
bad at all.
That's so mean.
It's not bad.
See, Omer,
I'm just
it's
kidding.
comments like it's
She did a
comments
good
like
job.
that.
She did a good job. No,
That's why you're
she
not the
did a good
special
job.
guest.
Exactly.
It makes sense now.
Well,
It makes sense
actually, this is what I think he is the special guest, but the short bus kind. Okay,
now. Yes.
Oh.
I'm the
Yeah,
ultra
Do
special
you,
guest.
do you have your escort?
An escort?
I just dropped it in the regular
What?
chat.
Not those types of
You
escorts.
lost it. I know.
Wait, what am I
Oh
supposed to do? It's
goodness.
not bringing me to anything.
Oh,
Uh,
because
Put it in the
you.
private chat.
All right.
Yeah. Here, I'll put it in the private chat so you can click on it. Oh, you got it.
Okay.
You got it? Hey.
So. Oh, what's the thing? What was I gonna say? I don't know.
Wait a minute. Now it's just
So
playing.
you submit at flipcitymagazine.com?
Yeah.
I thought
No.
the poll was gonna be over on the Madness Network, the
It
meg.com.
is.
Oh,
Okay,
But
wait.
we're not to the
It's
poll
just,
yet.
I have a rookie question. You gave me the link.
oh.
How do I play it now?
You have to present your screen.
You gotta present. You gotta present, Zaf. Present yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Present to
Represent.
me, Zaf. No, I'm sorry. Submit to me.
Oh my goodness.
I'm
Hey,
not-
you gotta go do your womanly duties and go make dinner, woman.
I know. Oh, anyway, you really don't have to show the video, but I did want to put it in public chat because you're going to
I'll
get
bring
like
it up, Zaf, if you want me
500
to.
views on this live stream where people watch it
Right.
all the
Yes.
way to 3 hours and 41 minutes. So
Yeah.
check the chat if you're interested in submitting. That video gives you all the details on how you could submit to the contest.
Okay, hold on. I got it. Is it there?
You got
That's-
it? I just shared it.
That's me.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah.
Oh, I can't hear it.
Oh, wait. Damn it.
No sound,
up
bud.
with- Hello and welcome, artists. My name is Christy, and I'm from Flip City Magazine. You're probably watching this because you're wondering what is up with the Flip City is Madness collaboration. Well, what we're doing is Flip City Magazine, a comic satire magazine that's been publishing since 2020. It looks kind of like this. It'll have a different cover.
Hell yeah.
We have been publishing the hottest takes on pop culture, celebrities, entertainment, and sometimes politics. And we get rather savage with it. And the collaboration is based on Flip City providing a topic to artists to draw on quarterly. And we will put everybody that gets published on a spread along with some humorous Flip City write-ups. And this month's theme is Mirror, Mirror on the Wall. And what that means is it's a reflection in a magic mirror of a celebrity or well-known person. The reflection reveals the true self or essence of that celebrity. We want you to go mad. We want you to go savage. We want you to go hilarious if you've got those skills in showing the reflection of this famous person in the mirror. The way the contest works is you will submit your final to Flip City at flipcitymag.com in 300 DPI and CMYK. You are not restricted to any kind of dimension, so you can draw in any dimension you want. And once all the submissions come in, we are going to run a poll, and it is a public poll, so you can have your friends and family go and vote for you. Whoever wins the poll will get a quarter-page size ad run in volume 25 of Flip City Magazine. We are nationally distributed, and will hopefully be international very soon. Everybody that we publish will get their name in our contributors section in the front of the magazine. It looks like this. And all USA residents will also get a physical copy of the magazine that you're published in. Submitting doesn't necessarily mean we're going to publish you, but we will do our very best to get everybody in there. I think that does it for now. Please, if you have any questions, feel free to reach out. You can find me on X at Kitty, Kitty, Flip City. So you can DM me over there, or on Facebook, I am Kitty Phillips. Phillips is Philips. So have fun with it. Please let me know if you have any questions. And if you can't find me, you can always ask around the madness. They know where I am all the time. Thank you so much. And we'll see you on the flip side. Okay, turn it off. Oh, God.
It's so loud. So loud. Hey,
I want to shock everybody into submission.
Right. Christy, can you get the poll put over on Flip City? Because I think it's going to be rigged over there on the madness. I don't trust those guys on the back end. They're going to rig it so Levi wins every single time, Christy.
Please.
Every time. I'm starting a rumor on that. And I'm sticking to it.
Wait, you got a certificate to prove that's not true.
Exactly.
Well,
Um,
that was straw polls, and I had the Chinamen. I bought them, and I bought all the wins on that one over there.
hey, oh, by the way, I don't know if you guys could tell, but I sped that video up, me talking by 1.5.
Yeah, I could tell
Oh
a little
no, I
bit.
couldn't.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell. Oh man, you should have
Oh
gone 2.5.
God,
Oh,
editing videos of yourself sucks.
it,
I'm like,
it
oh God,
sucks. I hate it
I'm
too.
like
I hate it
so
too.
cringe. Oh God,
Yeah, yeah.
everybody
I'm the
hates
same way,
me.
Christy.
I hate it because everyone
No,
always says,
no.
"Oh, you have that thick New York accent," and I could tell, blah blah blah. And I'm like, I don't hear it. And then I listen to myself, and I'm like, "Who's that? Who the hell is that?"
Oh, I'm used to hearing myself now, but it's when I used to before live streaming and I used to edit my videos like for YouTube. Every time I heard my voice, I would always think of what's his name, Michael J. Fox. I'm like, is my voice that high pitched? I don't hear it that high pitched,
Your
but
voice
it
doesn't
kind of
sound
is.
high pitched to me.
No, oh,
Uh-uh.
okay.
Look,
Really, it really doesn't.
okay, maybe so.
Wait, when I was in high school and I heard my voice for the first time, because it was that long before I heard my voice played back to me, and I heard it, and I was like, "Oh my god, I'm gay."
What?
And then you
Oh my
immediately
God,
found a
Sam.
cock to suck. And on that note,
Oh Jesus! Oh Lord! Wow, you got me on that one, girl. Ooh, wow.
it's my job to be a little bit outrageous.
Oh. Yeah, look at the certificate I got. No
Yes,
And
acknowledgement of my artistic qualities, but everything else. I got everything else but the art. I love it.
Zaf
I
just
love
took my
it.
wrench away.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I was waiting for him to kick you off the stream, but he's not
Yeah,
that good at it
right.
yet.
Actually, my husband would be so pleased. And on that note,
Yeah.
I am gonna go and make some steak. We'll
well,
talk
thank
to
you
you
so
guys
Oh,
much
later.
nice.
for
Yeah.
coming by and hanging with me.
Oh, it was really fun.
It was a
It
good
was a
time.
Christy,
blast.
it's always a pleasure. It's
Yeah,
All
always a
right.
pleasure
And
with you.
Zaf, don't forget we're booked for the 22nd. And Omer, also, you
absolutely.
don't forget that you're going to get me on the
Yes. Yes.
studio.
Yes. Oh, and you're always welcome on the Hump Day show, Christy. I'll make sure you get an invite from here on out.
All
Or if
right,
you're not in
cool.
that other room, I think you're in that
Am
room.
I?
If not, I'll add you.
All
I'll
right,
add you.
cool.
I'll make
All
sure.
right.
You got
Take
it.
Talk to you
care.
later. Bye.
Later, bye.
Later.
She's cool.
Oh, Christy's a blast, man.
Yeah,
I've never had a bad interaction with her, man.
yeah,
She's
no.
always fun. She's always fun. And she
Well, that was
brings
cool
levity,
because it
even if
was. Oh, go ahead.
go ahead. I was gonna say she brings levity to like any kind of stressful situation or anything. If there's something going on, she's good at
Yeah, I
you
liked it
know.
because I actually got to talk with her because the last few streams I've been on with her, they've been pretty packed streams, and not a lot of one on one where you can interact.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
So
man.
it was cool that she dropped by. I appreciate that. And
Yeah.
listen, you're killing me, dude. You're drawing everything but the boobs on this character. What are you doing? What are
It's
you
because
doing?
the boobs I'm getting to because I might have to pull out some French curves to make sure I get the
Mine were
curves
done
right. Yeah.
first. That's the first thing I attacked.
I'm trying to get to the face. I'm trying to get the face done.
This
Yeah.
page should be interesting.
Yeah, it looks good, dude.
Almost there, man. Well, so during the stream, I've completed all the figures pretty much because they were just
It
lined
looks
out.
good.
I got a little bit left on him, and that's it. And then tomorrow or the next day, I'll drop backgrounds on it real quick.
Yeah. Yeah, the main figure at the bottom, man, that looks so
This one?
Bart Sears.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
it looks like Bart drew it, man. That's how good that one is. Like
Well, I'm happy
looks
with the
dope.
way this page is coming out. I could usually tell when it's in this state if I'm
Mm-hmm.
gonna like the finished on it. Like
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna like this one too. I think this is gonna be a good page.
Oh, that looks great too. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, when you were showing the books earlier and flipping through the pages, they look great colored. Everything pops. It was really nice.
Oh, thank you. And
Yeah.
then I can't show you that page. That's the last page of the book. Can't show you
Oh,
that.
that head being chopped off.
This one
That
I was
was
happy
rough.
with. This one's finished. Well, actually, I got a little bit of background to throw in it, but all the figures are
Yeah,
done.
I remember seeing most of that page drawn the other
Yeah.
day.
So that one's finished
Yeah,
now. This one, I got one panel down on the bottom left to finish. That's done.
yeah, I see it.
I like this because you got the
Good.
bird's eye view on the one panel there.
Yeah, that's a great layout page, like for
So
the
the
interior.
panel is actually the walls of that
Hmm.
room.
Yeah, yeah, looks good.
I got a bunch.
Very John Byrne, older kind of comic feel because people don't do that crap anymore because they
No, I
just
know.
it's
I,
been
I
forgotten.
I find myself when I'm designing a page remembering things that I remember seeing in books that I liked, where I
Hmm.
was like, "Oh, that page looks awesome," or "That's cool," or "Oh, I want to draw like that one day," and it just kind of
Yeah,
comes back to you as you're doing the page layouts. But
that's awesome. Yeah.
I'm on the last couple of pages. Like I like this. I don't know if you saw this page, but the top three panels are like a triptych piece that all make one big panel.
Oh no, I haven't seen that. Yeah, those are always fun to do. Yeah, those are cool because you get
So
kind of like an animatic feel, and
yeah,
you can keep dropping the word balloons for the story through each panel. Yeah, with the
and
same
so
person saying this, saying
the,
something.
these people are in. That's the actual or a part of the actual Phoenix skyline
Hmm.
because
Oh, awesome, man.
that's where they're based out of, and I tried to keep the skyline consistent there as well.
Yeah, it looks good. Hey, you got good panel design, good panel layouts, dude.
Thank
Good,
you.
good. Yeah.
That's that's one of the pluses I've always had in portfolio reviews, even going back to high school, was that well your storytelling is good. You know how to lay out the panels and tell a story visually.
Yeah.
And then back then they would be like, but your art just sucks.
Oh man.
No, no, they would say.
What about Bart? What about Bart? Bart praised you, right? Bart likes you. Bart's
Bart's
a
always
Bart's
been
a good guy.
a decent critic
That's
in
cool.
my
That's cool.
favor, but he
Yeah.
so he I don't know if you ever saw it, but he had a Facebook page at one point, and he was doing he started I think he got two contests in and then he stopped, but he was doing art contests for people like that were aspiring to learn how to do different things or whatever. And he gave us a script on the first one, and it was a Spider-Man Venom script
Oh yeah, yeah. I remember that from his
just for one
company.
page,
Yeah.
and I submitted to
Hmm.
that, and
That's cool, man.
he had nothing but nice things to say about it, so I was happy.
I'm wondering if if I saw your submission, the Spider-Man submissions.
I mean, if you were on that page and you saw that contest, then yeah, you saw my submission.
Yeah, I probably did.
And then there was a
I don't
Conan.
remember it off the top of my head, but
The other one was 2 pages of Conan, which I did as well, and he posted all of them on his site. So
that's cool, man. Real cool.
I don't know where they are now. I couldn't find them if I tried.
You bought his books, right? The Kickstarter.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
I do. So what I did, so he had these two. These both came out in the same campaign, but he had the hardcovers that were separate campaigns,
Right.
and these
And he had
came.
the black edition book of the
Yes.
Omniverse Press or whatever
Well,
his company
yep,
is. Yeah.
yep. I have those, and then he had
On
the
the
Ominous Press book, which is even bigger. The Art of Ominous Press, which has mostly his, but he has everyone else that drew for him while that company was up.
hmm
So he has some nice. That's a really good book to have. But he came out with during one of the campaigns. There was I think it was an add-on to one of the books, or it might have been its own campaign, but it was the Drawing Powerful Heroes Blue Line Drawing Guide.
Huh.
Um,
Okay.
so it was his blue line character structures, body structures. I'll show
Yeah.
you like this.
Oh, okay.
So it's just blue. It's just his blue line models and how to pose the figure and stuff like that.
Uh huh.
So I got the book and I was like, well, what am I going to do with this book? Because like I'm kind of past that point. Like I wanted it because it was his, but I've already studied anatomy and studied his style and Andy's style and created my own kind of take on it. So I use this book for my character creations, like for my character designs. So like I'll do my character designs over his models,
Yeah.
and then I'll keep this as my point of reference for my characters when I'm drawing them. So like
So,
here's
so I
some.
picked these up, right? The volume 1 and 2.
Oh yeah,
Because I have the volume 1 hardcover, but I missed the volume 2 hardcover, and so I was like, you know what? I'll just get the 2 pack and get them a soft cover. And as soon as I find my hardcover version of volume 1, I might give this away as a contest or something, or maybe
what, the
even to like a
hardcover?
friend or something. No, the soft cover version. If I find the hardcover, just to
I,
make sure I have it.
I love the soft
Yeah.
covers because they're like a bring with you anywhere type of thing.
Yeah, they are pretty badass.
I
Yeah,
love them.
it's
I was actually
yeah.
thinking of getting another set because I know within a year these are gonna be chewed up.
You're gonna make them fall apart. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
So that blue
like
line one, that's a separate book. That's a whole nother
yeah,
book.
it's a separate book. I don't know if he still has it available on his website. You could check it out. But this is what I do with it. So like I put my character.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
use his
Uh
I
huh.
use his model and I do my characters.
Oh, and I wonder you kind of keep it pretty tight to the Bart Sears. It makes sense how you can, because I'm like, how does Zap keep it so Bart Searsy? You know, you're just looking at it over and over again on his like the foundation of what Bart
Well,
is
like
and
I've again, like I
being
said,
such a big fan.
I've been following his stuff since high school at least.
Yeah, same. Yeah.
I mean, like my businessmen, the evil businessmen,
Oh, that looks so good, dude. Bigonate your screen so we can see it better.
friend. Yeah, hold on.
You know how to bigonate yourself, right?
I'm gonna
Yeah.
embiggenate
Click
myself.
on the little click on the little square at the bottom that is your icon. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that looks good, dude. Man, that character looks badass, bro. Wow. So you like drew all your characters on top of these layouts or whatever
Well,
on
no, these were all designed prior to. But when I got this book, I said I want to keep all my characters in one place. Let me redraw them over these models. Do any tweaking
Mhm.
that I might want to change, and then keep this as a point of reference for myself when I go to draw
So
them
these
in a story, so that I
yeah,
know.
so these are your turnarounds. These are your turnarounds basically, but
Mhm.
like just the front sides. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's badass, dude.
so I like it.
And who else? Who better to do than freaking Bart, man? Fuck
I know.
yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
and I got some of
That's
these,
freaking awesome.
and then these are mine without any models. Like this is a new. This is actually going to be in the main. You're hearing it here first, folks. This is going to be the mysterious main bad guy in the backup story that I'm doing in my book.
Awesome, dude. Awesome. Yeah, I've been working on turnarounds. I think you saw one of them, right? I showed you this one, or you may have seen this one here.
And then this is
Well,
the
I'll wait
high.
till you're done. Yeah, that's badass. Wow, that looks great,
Those
dude.
things are
That's
huge.
kick-ass pose. Well, yeah, flotation devices so they don't drown.
Hold on, I want to see
Ooh, that one character. Go back. That one character looked cool, like her headpiece.
which one.
I think it's
Oh, this one.
one page back. That one, yeah, that looks cool, dude. You're like building worlds and shit. Yeah, it's freaking awesome.
Yeah, her name is None Too Easy.
None too easy. None
None,
too easy.
None Too Easy.
Yeah, none too easy. I love it. I love it.
But this is the main character of that
Oh
backup
yeah,
story. So this is where
dude. I want to draw her, but I could never get a good like the reference that I was looking at. I guess on Fun My Comic. I don't know, because like she was wearing two different clothes. Like one was a bikini or like a
oh yeah,
bikini top and
yeah.
a hat. So I
And
was
you have
confused on which one was the main. Yeah, that's
I want
cool.
to really do a story about this character. I like this character. She carries a really, really ginormous wrench,
Uh huh.
and
Yeah.
it's a sword, it's a weapon, it's a staff, it's also a wrench. It does do a function of
Uh-huh.
a wrench as well.
It does wrenchy things.
Yeah, she's like a steampunk character. She's a forge basically. She can create anything
Oh, nice,
out
nice.
of what's around her.
Uh-huh.
So like MacGyver mixed with forge.
Yeah, that's awesome, dude. Very
This
cool.
guy, this guy turns into a big muscle bound dude because of the scroll he found that's in his hand. Gives him the power.
Cool, like original classic Thor when he would have to have the staff.
Yeah,
Whatever happened to that? That totally is gone. That's no longer a part of the Thor
that's no
mythology, right?
longer. And just like Billy Batson too. Billy Batson used to didn't he have a cane or some shit that turned him into Shazam at first?
Yeah, instead of actually saying the word
Yeah.
Shazam.
Well, he'd have
Yeah,
to
now he
like.
just says
I remember seeing he'd have to. He
like
either
hidden or
held it up or
something.
slammed it on the ground, and he said the word Shazam.
Right.
And
Yeah. Yeah, and the same thing with Thor. He would have to hit it on the ground and say, "By the mighty power of the Thor," or something like that, and then he would turn into Thor.
right. Oh wait, let me
Yeah.
take this off. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
There you go. And you wanted to show this. Let me bring you bigger. Bigger,
Yeah,
bigger.
I'm doing these turnarounds for these characters of mine.
That's cool.
So yeah, kind of explaining.
Let me ask you a question.
Here's
Do
a
you
character.
know?
Here's a chick.
Do you know anything about like 3D printing?
Yeah, yeah.
What?
I have a 3D printer.
Well,
Yeah.
what does a person need to do a 3D printing of your image? Do they need a turnaround, or can they do it with just a single side image?
Uh, well, it's a little bit more complicated than that, but
Okay.
you can take a flat 2D image and kind of add 3D to it if you know how to use the 3D software. And the biggest one right now that's really kind of intuitive and easy to use from what I've heard is Blender. And it's free. Like you can download it.
Right.
It's free, open
Well,
source.
if I'm looking like so, if I look up a company because there's a bunch of companies and there's a bunch of people that do 3D modeling and some are and for one they seem relatively reasonable. Because once I have one made, I could always find a better deal and bring that to someone else to replicate.
Yes. Hmm.
Um, but what, as an artist that has no idea what they're doing as far as 3D uh, printing or modeling, what 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 do I need to give them? I guess is what I'm asking.
Oh, you give them like what to get the model done?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So the turnaround helps if they can see the front and back. But
Okay.
if you just have the front, like you need a back or at least the back
Yeah.
so they can.
No, I can
So
do
you
front and
definitely
back.
need that. Yeah, front back. If you can give them a side, that helps.
Right.
Um, then from there they import it into Blender and they start shaping it and modeling the front and the back, which you could actually learn how to do it fairly easy if you watch a couple of YouTube videos.
Yeah.
It's not really that hard to do. You just have to take a little bit of time to do
Well,
it. Because but if
I
you get
just don't
somebody
want
else
to
to
put
do it,
too
they
many
could.
things on my plate. Like I'm already I'm
Right.
already doing all
Gotcha.
the writing and drawing for all my stuff. I'm
Yeah, I
starting
get
to
you.
do
I
the
get you.
coloring. I'm making videos. I'm
You're adding
doing
more and more to the
campaigns.
plate, and it
It's
keeps
like there's
getting
not enough
bigger and
hours
bigger.
in the day to learn something else. You
Right.
know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, front and back, give it to a guy who's willing to do the modeling for you. They could probably get it done in under a week if they don't have a bunch of other work to do. But yeah, the front and back mainly in the color scheme, and
Because
probably initially they probably don't even need the color scheme because they'll
right.
do a like a grayscale modeling of it, and you should be golden.
Because
And
let
then
me
you like because somebody else will paint it, because you want to have somebody else who paints that stuff really good. Do it.
show you this real quick.
Oh,
This is
unless you want to paint it.
because this is what I want to do for these two characters actually. I want to make two of them. I want those to be the first two, but I want to do them just busts like or upper bodies. Andy Smith did one of his first
Oh
man.
yeah, core draft. Yeah, yeah. Uh huh.
No, not even core draft,
Oh, the
and I got
first
those
man.
coming, but
Uh huh.
this was
First
of his
man. Yeah.
first man. This was the first one he did,
Yeah. Yeah. That's awesome.
and
Yeah. There's somebody in the community that does them. So maybe if you email him, he'll tell you who it is. And
yeah,
I think
I
they're
gotta ask
reasonably
him if
priced.
because it might be the
Yeah.
same person. He said it was a friend of his that did this, and I know a few
Uh-huh.
people around me that do this type of
Uh-huh.
stuff. And
Yeah.
one guy, I have to get in touch with him again, said he can do this, and the printer he has a bunch of 3D printers, different sizes, types, can do different things.
Uh-huh.
And he said one of them does all color plastics,
Uh-huh. Yeah.
so he wouldn't have no one would have to paint it. He could use,
Oh
like, if
yeah,
I gave him
program
the
it on the
color scheme,
computer.
it would all be just in the plastic.
Okay, Zap. Now that you're showing me that, there's already like toys online that you can download for free
Right.
that look like that. Like maybe not specifically that character, but like there's muscle characters that you can download the models for free and like print your own toys. Now you take those models that you download for free, like from thingiverse.com. Oh, here's your guy. I gotta color him up.
There he is. That's
But
awesome.
but then you take those free models that you get and like you bring them into Blender, and that's what a lot of these guys are doing, and that's why they can do it real quick. They'll take those free ones because like you can download a He-Man model to print for free off of the
Right.
internet and print out make a He-Man if you want toy. A He-Man toy, you can find all sorts of shit. G.I. Joes, Transformers even, and
And
you
that's to
get
make an
you know,
actual. That's to make an actual toy.
yeah, and you can make like the one that you buy at the store basically at home, but it's not the best quality, right? Like it's not the exact same
Yeah.
quality,
I
but it's
don't. I
pretty
don't want to
close.
do toys until I. I'm either never going to do toys, or I'm going to get to a point where I can do toys that are top of the line professional, like Todd toys.
Right. Well,
You know what
I'm
I'm
just
saying?
saying like that model right there. So like
Yeah.
these guys that do this stuff, they'll go get those free bottles and then they'll tweak them to make them look like your character, and
Yeah.
that's another way to get it done really fast.
That's
So that's
fine.
probably what they're doing.
As
Yeah,
long as
it
they're
still
charging
looks
me
cool as
$36
hell.
for it, that's fine.
Yeah, yeah, they're cool as hell. Yeah, it's still yeah, absolutely.
Because one guy showed a
Yeah.
bunch of his stuff that he did, and his charge for one offs was $36
That's a
at a
good price,
size
dude.
like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And
that's very reasonable. Yeah.
so I said, for $36, even if I get him to do one and it comes out like shit, at least I didn't spend the several $100s. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And it's not gonna come out like shit. I mean, it's gonna be
There
pretty
was
decent, you know.
there was one guy doing them. He was charging like $1,000. I said, "What's he smoking?
Yeah,
Who's
yeah.
going to pay
Well,
$1,000 for one off?"
well for $1,000 you can go buy yourself the printer, you can buy
Yeah,
yourself tons
yeah.
of plastics, you can print your own shit, you can download a bunch of free ones off the internet and paint them up to look like your characters, even though they're not exactly the same. But you can get pretty close.
Shadow. Oh, Haldea said Shadowpunk. Shadowpunk does 3D modeling. Who's Shadowpunk?
Oh, yeah, I don't know who Shadowpunk is. I might. The name sounds familiar, but I'm not 100%. Just FYI, I don't know everybody. I do know quite a bit, or at least I recognize the names. But yeah,
I
I'm pretty
I,
good at.
I just asked because I figured you might know who it is because he threw him up there by name, whoever it is. So I was like, I don't
Yeah,
know.
yeah. Hallier knows a lot too. Like he's real good in the chat, so you might know exactly who that is. And Hallier's a whiz with computers too, by the way.
Well, Haldea,
So
I want to thank you, man. You've been dropping a lot of links and everything. So I mean, I'm
Hallier's a
glad I
good
gave
guy.
you a wrench. I mean, Omer hasn't put shit in there, so I might remove his wrench.
I'm slacking. I'm
He's
slacking.
slacking. If he was white, he'd be cracker slacking.
Crack is slacking. Hey, so you're up in the New York area. Did you get to go to that con over there? I know Marcus said something about going to cons out there. Or there was
Which
one this past weekend or something, or
which
weekend
con?
before. Uh, uh, I don't even know, man. You
Couldn't have
guys,
been a big one, was it? I didn't hear anything about it.
was it Heroes Con that was last weekend?
Was it really?
Uh,
I didn't
I
hear
think
anything
that's.
about
I
it,
think.
dude.
Well, it's the one where Dan Fraga and Shane got together and tried to make
Yeah, but
amends. This
that's in New York.
last. No, was that in New York? No,
No.
no, that's not in New York. Heroes Con isn't, but isn't there one you guys have over there in New
Well,
Hampshire? Or is
we
that
have the
later in
other
the
one.
summer?
I think it's October or November. I can't remember. Which is the big one, which is the Javits Center, the New York Comic Con.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, not that one. That one's a big one.
I got my name in at least for a table in Artist Alley.
Charlotte. Charlotte
We'll see if I get it. But
was
which one?
Charlotte, North Carolina. Is that close to you? Charlotte, North
No, that's
Carolina?
always near me.
I'm in Texas, so I don't. Oh,
That's
nowhere near.
so
Oh,
I'm at
okay.
the I'm up near the top of the East Coast. Charlotte is halfway to Florida,
Oh shit. Okay. Well, that's like half of Texas. Okay, I
roughly
got you.
halfway to
It's
Florida.
far. It's far.
It
Mm.
would take me a good amount of time to get there and back. I'm not a major flyer. I don't like flying unless I have to.
Oh, yeah,
So
I heard you mention that the other day. Yeah, I
yeah,
remember you saying that. Yeah.
I grew up in the
I
generation
get-
of well, there was Final Destination. There was a lot back in the 80s and 90s. There was a lot of plane crashes. So it kind of turned me off to
Yeah, yeah,
flying.
like 9/11 and shit. Yeah, I know what you mean.
I mean,
Jeez,
I went to Europe for a
good
month back
times,
before I
bro.
got the job I'm in now, and I said,
Uh-huh.
I've never been there. Let me go there. I flew over there, took a cruise, got to see everything in the Mediterranean. It was a beautiful
Oh,
trip,
nice,
but
dude.
that flight being in the air for I think it was 8 and 10 hours in
Mm-hmm.
both directions, I was like, I couldn't. I was a mess. I was a mess. I was like,
Really?
how are we staying in the air for so long? Where's the gas
Oh
station?
shoot. Yeah, I went to Europe when I was okay, so as a graduation gift, my parents gave all us kids, my sister, my brother, and I, trips to Europe. That was our graduation gift,
Oh, nice.
and um, it was a blast. I had a blast. So I that was the first time. Was it the first? No, that was the second time flying in my life, and I've never been afraid of flying. It's great. Like I love it. I think it's
I mean,
great.
I loved going over there. It was a great time. Everything was beautiful. It was such a culture
Except for the
shock.
flight.
All I know is I came
I
back
said,
from there wishing that we would have the 4 hour or the 4 day work week over here.
yeah, yeah, that'd be nice.
I got stuck. This is a great. Well, it's a great story to me. It's one of those things you would never experience here. Um, so I got stuck with my. It was a weird situation. I went on this trip. We bought the trip while we were together, and we went on the trip while we were broken up. But we went together, me and my ex girlfriend.
Okay,
And
this is not your wife. This is
no,
an
this
ex
is because
girlfriend.
we're going back years. I
Okay,
literally was just turned 30. Um, so you're going back almost 20 years ago, and
yeah, yeah, gotcha.
um, so we hung out together. We did our own things separately while we were there when we went inland because we flew there and then we took a cruise for most of the time. And so aside from sharing the room at night, we basically did our own thing during the days every day.
Hmm.
And anyway, so we did all. And my mother went with her girlfriend on the same trip, but they stayed separately, obviously.
Okay,
Um,
yeah,
and they did their own thing. So we only ever met up at like a lot of times we'd only see each other at dinner at night on the ship.
right,
And but this one time we all decided to go and have lunch in Rome. We were in Rome,
yeah.
and we went to this one little place. It was nice little, looked like a nice little place. We went in there and we ordered lunch, got a bunch of drinks, and then we finished lunch. We're like 3 drinks in, and all of a sudden the guy goes and he locks the door, and I was like, hey, I was like, are you closing? Do you need us to leave? And he's like, no, it's a siesta. You guys.
Siesta.
He goes, we can't serve you anything, but you can stay here and whatever. And okay, oh cool. And I was like, well, can we get more drinks? And he goes, yes, but I can't charge you for them. And that confused me. I was like, what are you talking about? Well, then the answer would be no. Normally, if you can't charge me for them. Long story short, we all drank for 3 hours free.
What in the world?
When he
I've
opened up
never
the
heard
doors,
that.
when he opened up the doors to let us leave, not only did we tip him, gave him a huge tip, um,
Yeah.
but we were smashed. I mean, smashed. And he let us out back into the world, and we were like, we don't know this part of the world.
Yeah.
Oh, it
Yeah, I
was
can
crazy.
imagine.
But I will tell you, during siesta, he did unlock the door numerous amount of times, and there was nothing but I'd say in their 20s Asian girls coming in, going into a back room behind a curtain, and not coming out.
What?
Yeah, so I don't know what was going
What?
on there, but I was like, and
Wow.
this is and mind you, this is in Rome. So
Right. Wow.
yeah,
Nice.
after like the first 20, I was like, and it was like I was the only one picking up on it. Like everyone I was with was like just oblivious. I was like, am I the only one noticing that he's let in a ton of Asian women and they've gone into back and no one has come out? I said, how big is this place?
Yeah, no kidding.
It was just weird, but I don't know. Whatever. We got tanked for free.
Wow, that's crazy, man. That's awesome. Yeah, so I was 18 when I got that trip, right? And we fly into Hamburg, Germany, right? Um and we spend the time, this was a high school trip, so it was the Spanish teacher leading the way, right? But we get there and we get to explore Hamburg for a little bit because it's a little town. It's not like super big, and we get there and we're on the main strip, and we have to stay within that 1 mile or whatever of the trip, and then we're meeting back at the bus or whatever in an hour.
Right.
So me and like two buddies, we're hungry, and we're like, let's go to a Hard Rock Cafe. They had a Hard Rock, and we wanted some burgers, and they had burgers, right? But they were made out of horse meat, and we're like, we don't care. We'll eat that shit. We don't matter. But we mainly went to the Hard Rock because they had the big old beer steins. And the first thing we do is we order those beer steins, and they're huge. They're
Nice.
like twice the
Yep.
American size, right?
Oh yeah, they're huge.
And
Yes.
and it was fantastic. The beer was so freaking good. It was delicious. And we ate our horse burgers, and they tasted great. And we walk out of there drinking only one, and we're all buzzed as hell, right? I'm the only one who's actually 18, and the other two guys I was with were 16 and 17. But and the legal drinking over age over there, I think, was 15 or 16. So we're all legally able to drink. And the Spanish teacher said, well, technically, that I was the only one allowed to drink because I was actually 18. But she's like, well, it's fine that y'all drank because the drinking age here is like 16 or whatever, 15 or 16.
Right.
So we didn't get in trouble or anything like that. So and she never gave us shit about drinking. As long as we didn't get real messed up, like where we're puking, that was the only thing. Like, don't drink that much. But we all had a good time, man. We drank so much on that trip, all of us. It was great.
It's
We went
funny
to
how arbitrary that stuff is, like drinking ages and stuff. Like
yeah.
that a whole country can function off of letting their children drink like 2 or 3 years,
Well, I
or no, even more, like almost
yeah.
7, 8 years earlier than
Yeah,
another
yeah.
country and still function.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's but I mean they see it differently too, right? The way they raise their culture and drinking, it's not like our frat houses here, It's
Yeah,
not
yeah,
the
yeah.
same mentality. Um
But those beers, I know what you're talking about. When we were in Venice, we went to. They had a little beer garden place, right? And have you ever been to Venice?
yeah, I've been to Venice,
So
yeah.
you know the
And that
streets are like the sidewalks are very narrow, but they have some of the a lot of the restaurants have like outside seating on the sidewalk.
right, yeah, uh-huh, uh-huh.
So we went to one of those places, and it was like a little beer garden, and they came out with like you're in Italy, but it's kind of like reminded me of like a German beer garden. They came out with their outfits on, and and the beers were friggin' huge, dude.
Yeah.
Like I I grabbed it and the thing weighed a ton. I was like, this is
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah. Yeah. It's a lot of fun, man. It was a blast.
Yeah.
Yeah, so on that trip, we were gone for 21 days, and we hit 7 countries. I think it was 7 countries. So we
That's
landed in Germany, then we went through Switzerland and Austria, and then from there we hit a train that took us all the way down to Rome. And then when we were in Rome, we were there for like 3 or 4 days in Rome, and then we did like 2 days in Venice, and then from there we went up to France, and we were in France for like 3 or 4 days, and then from France we went to England, and we were in England the last 3 or 4 days, but it was really good. And I think I'm missing a country or two there. I just can't remember them all right now, but
good.
it was a good time, man. And when we were in France, me and my buddy, we were like, "Hey, man, let's go try to go see if we can find Jim Morrison's grave." Right. So it was us three guys again, the ones that started off at the very beginning. We took off in the middle of the night. Well, actually, no, it was like 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon, and we told the teacher, and she's like, yeah, just don't get lost or whatever. And we're like, nah, we won't get lost. This is before cell phones, right? Like, we had cell phones, but they weren't smartphones yet, right? So they didn't have GPS or nothing. It's just texting and phoning or whatever. And I told her, yeah, I got my phone, whatever. And I had an international plan for that month or whatever. And so I could always call my parents if something happened, but not like your parents could do anything across, half the world away, But in any case, she was like, yeah, it's fine, whatever. So we figured, I don't know how we did this, dude, but we figured out the subway route, and we got to, it was like 45 minutes away, right? So we got to the cemetery, and we got there. It was like 6 or 7 o'clock, and the cemetery closed like at 6:30 or something, and we had just missed it. So we were outside the cemetery where Jim Morrison was at, but we thought about climbing the wall, but it's against the law, and if you get caught, like, you go to jail, right? Or you get
Oh
taken to
wow.
jail there locally. Yeah, because nobody's supposed to be in there. And apparently, it was a big deal because people go and not vandalize. Well, they vandalized Jim Morrison's grave, right? But they also put a lot of stuff in a lot of trash, so that's why it was against the law mainly, because people were trying to break pieces of the headstone off. So it's to
Right.
prevent that because Jim Morrison's grave was there or whatever. So that was one of the big reasons why it was against the law. And we were like, nah, do we want to risk it? We're not even in our own country. Let's not do that.
Yeah. Right.
But we went back, but it was fun. It was fun. We had a blast. A bunch of kids running around France,
I miss doing shit like that.
Paris, France. Yeah. I hear though it's gone to shit right now because of all the weird
Well,
like
yeah.
immigrant invasion kind of stuff that's happening over there in Europe. And
Yeah.
even Paris is getting pretty trashed.
Everything in Europe got really weird.
Yeah, yeah,
Got
yeah,
really. I don't know. I don't know what their thought process is to letting it all happen. Like, I mean, you can let people be who they want to be without letting your country get overthrown.
yeah. I saw some news report recently or something, and it could be fake news. I don't know, but it said that there's more Muslims now in power in England than ever before, and that there's all these like Muslim women that live off the government because they get some kind of subsidy or something. And I'm
Uh,
like, how is all this happening? Your country is becoming
yeah, I mean,
eradicated from within. Your way of life and your
I don't know specifics other than what I see on the news. You know what I'm saying? So I don't like to get too deep into the weeds on what's going on, but just based on what I see, I feel like all these countries over in Europe have let these people basically come in and wage a silent war and take over their countries. They
yeah. Hmm.
their new laws, their rules, all kind of lean towards these invaders, which is what they are. When you come in and you tell a country you're going to do what I tell you now, and you're going to cater to me, that's what you're doing. You're taking over the country, and it's kind of
Yeah.
messed up. It's kind of messed up, and I don't know. It almost seems to me like they won't. They refuse to fight back. They refuse to acknowledge an issue is occurring, and it's like, listen, you can be understanding, kind, and tolerant of anybody, but you have to have a line. There has to be a line
Yeah.
that can't get crossed.
Right.
That keeps your country your country.
Yeah, and look, I'm not against Muslims or nothing, but they're not Christians. So and I'm a Christian, unfortunately, or fortunately, however you want to see it. Um, that just ain't my belief, you know.
Well, yeah, like see. That's the other thing too, that a lot of countries, or a lot of political parties, feel that they don't seem to address or understand. Like, you could be like, don't say, all right, don't do this, that, and the other thing to Muslims, but oh, you're going to do it to Catholics and Christians? Yeah, that's fine.
Right. You can't be. You have to have a balance. You can't be two faced
Right.
about it. Yeah.
Like, what is
Yeah.
that? And then when you're confronted with what's that all about, be like, oh well, play the
Or
oh, well,
you're a racist.
they're the minority and you're not. That doesn't mean anything. That doesn't make it okay to treat one worse or better than the other.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know.
At some point, everybody was part of the minority at some point, till they
Well,
become
the
the
thing is that
majority.
you cannot fight to protect a minority, and in doing so create another minority.
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
Like, then there is no
Yeah.
tolerance, there is no fairness in
This
that.
is
You're just trying to flip the book.
right. Right. What is it? They used to say that the Hispanic population in the United States would what is it become the majority by 2035 or something like that.
Right.
And but in essence, like it's all become part of it's become assimilated into the white population. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't even matter. And at some point, the black community will become part of the majority too. Like it all bleeds into each other. They don't like the minorities don't stay minorities. You know, it doesn't happen when
Well, I mean,
this idea of
if you keep score,
melt.
it's really weird. Like, it doesn't make sense. Like,
Right. Yeah.
it's just like, okay, women need equality. Women need to be able to do their own things too. They need their own sports. They need their own this, that, and the other thing that guys are out of. But we also need to protect the guys who think they're girls' rights and let them into these things that are only for women. And it's like, okay, can you just think before it comes out of your mouth?
Yeah, that one's funny, dude. That
Think
one's
about
funny.
how silly that sounds. Like, okay, you can't have it both ways. You can't have your cake and eat it too with that stuff.
Well, here let's do it financially. If your sport doesn't bring in this amount of money, we're not gonna have your sport anymore. So women, nobody watches your shit. Nobody cares. So we're not gonna do it. How about that? We just take it away from them, and because
Well,
there's
the
no money
WNBA
behind it,
is a
you know.
perfect
If you
example.
don't make money, exactly, and then you want to throw male women into it or whatever you want to call them, well, how about we just don't do it at all? How about that? And we just stick
Right.
to the male NBA, and we won't even bother with women's sports. Like, how about that?
Well, WNBA,
Let's
what they're doing, or what they did, I don't know if they're still doing it, but it just sounded absolutely ridiculous to me. Is, okay, you can't generate enough money to keep it going, but in the name of equality, we're going to take all the money that the guys generated because people want to see them play, and we're going to give you X amount of their income to
yeah.
support
How is that fair?
to
Yeah.
support
How
a
is
league that can't support itself because
right?
not enough people are interested in watching it. Now, that's not sexist, that's not racist, that's not anything. That's the fact of the matter. Is it's people by and large do not find it interesting enough to go and spend that kind of money on tickets, or to pay extra for a game to
Advertising.
watch it. They're not
Uh-huh.
doing it because it doesn't interest them.
Hey, I
And
would say it's even sexist against the male players because you're taking away from them.
right, you're
It's
taking the
sexist
money that
against
they've
them.
earned by their talent and their names and their promotions and stuff. and you're taking their money and putting it in your pocket, and you don't have that. You haven't done what they've done. You haven't been able to generate what they generate, and that's unfair. Yes, I agree with that.
Hey, look, Zaf, I'm all for it. If they need to be wearing sexier outfits, do it. If that's what makes the sales, do it.
Yeah,
If that's not what you want to do,
look,
then maybe that's not how you get the revenue to support your sport,
look,
right?
lingerie football is banging.
Dude, tell me about it. Tell me about it. I
They're
like it.
making a killing too.
And I'm not a fan of sports really. Like I like football a little
Listen,
bit. Sure, I'll watch the Super Bowl, but
listen,
that's it. But you throw lingerie into it, and I'm down. You tell me
listen.
when and where.
Female beach volleyball. Female beach
Yes,
volleyball has been very lucrative.
it has been. Yes, yes. Tell me where it's at. I'm watching it. Oh
But
man.
I'm just saying, like it's.
And hey, are we being male sexist pigs? Absolutely. But does that make money? Absolutely. And does that empower women? Absolutely. Does it make
End of the day,
stars out of them? Absolutely. Is it a sport?
these corporations and these teams that are making these decisions to go politically correct with everything, they need to ask themselves, are we in this because it's a business, or are we in this to make a statement? If you're in it to make a
Oh
statement,
yeah.
then you're
Mhm.
doing the right thing. Make your statement, but understand you're not going to be around long.
Right.
If you're in it as a business, then you have to do what the business dictates. And the business
Yeah.
dictates that certain things are losing you money and certain things are making you money. And if you're a businessman, you go with what's making you money.
Yeah.
And there used to be a time where people didn't care about other people's feelings in business. Just like just
Yeah.
like the military. Your feelings have
Oh
no
yeah.
place in the military. You are
Hmm.
brought into the military to do one thing, to be a fighting machine, a killer. That's what you're there
Hmm.
for. No one cares about where you pee. No one cares about
There's a reason why
how
this
you
is on the
feel.
cover right here.
Yes. Absolutely. I'm with you on that.
And there's a
Just
reason why this
just
guy's on the cover. Look at
right.
that. Like
And just
he's a
like
badass mofo.
exactly.
He's a
So
badass mofo.
for every dude that buys that book and is looking at her ass, there's a girl buying that book looking at how chiseled the dudes are.
Right,
You
right.
know what
I
I'm
don't
saying?
look like that. I wish I'd look like that, but
There's a reason my dad body doesn't pick up a lot. No, okay.
yeah.
You've
Hey,
managed to
give me
go.
one second.
Okay, go ahead.
Give me 1 second. 1 second.
Hmm.
Hey,
Excuse me.
Haldir dropped in the
Yeah.
chat Shadowpunk's thing, but I've got it brought up if you want to check it out.
What'd you do?
His YouTube channel, actually.
Oh, you brought it up. Okay, hold on.
So yeah,
Let
yeah.
me
So
make that
this
big.
is Shadowpunk. These are all the things he's done. He did a
That's cool.
Godlike, Gem Shock, Cyber Frog,
The
Shadowpunk
gem shock
figure,
is cool.
Salamandroid. Here,
Look at
let
the
me share
booty
this
on
one real
gem
quick.
shock.
Yeah, this is the Cyber Frog one. Check that out.
Oh, nice. I like that.
Oh yeah, I remember the Gem Shock one now. Okay, I'll
Yeah,
share
the
this
gem
one. Hold on.
shock's nice. So wait a minute. This dude makes these for. Obviously, he's made these for. Oh,
The
look at that.
community. Yeah, he's part of the community.
Wait, he's part of who?
Yeah, the Gem Shock. I remember that ass. The
That's
community.
yeah.
The
Look at that
community.
thing. Who?
Yeah, part of the CG community.
Oh,
He's
okay.
yeah. Look at the boobs
See
on
that?
that. Wow,
See
side
this?
boob is great.
See, like I would be interested in getting my female characters in a sculpt like this. So he does this as a
Yeah,
living or just as a hobby. This guy.
I don't know. I mean, he's good at doing it. I don't know if it's a
Yeah,
side gig. It's
that's
probably a
cool
side
right
gig.
there. Look at that.
Yeah,
That's insanely detailed.
yeah. And these got all made. All of these got made. I know. I don't know. I know like the Gemshock one was part of the campaign. I don't know about this one. I think maybe John just got one because I don't remember this being in the campaign. It could have been one of the later campaigns, but
But I mean,
and I
that's
know the
all.
Cyberfrog one. At least Ethan got one. I
How
don't know if it
big?
was
How
used for the
big are
toy though.
these?
Could have been.
How big of a
Like
scope
four
are
or five
these?
inches.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh, that's
because he
awesome.
does them on the computer. So when they got printed out, I think they're like 4 or 5 inches roughly, from what I remember.
How dare
See,
does
let's see
does
this.
he do this like can I get him to do these? Like does he do this as a business? Like if I wanted my characters done like this? That's cool.
Yeah, Shadowpunk has a book. It's this character. Yeah, look, yeah, Halder's right. His character is this guy right here. It's this last one. Yeah, I think I think if you reach out to him, he can do them. I mean, I'm
This
pretty
is
sure
whose
he.
character? This is
This
Shadowpunk's
is
own
this
character?
is yeah yeah. This is Shadowpunk. I think that's the name of the character. I
Oh,
remember
okay.
the
That's
book.
cool.
It was real cool. Um,
That's cool
I
looking.
didn't see. It's a pretty neat character. I was trying to see if I could find
I mean, like
his
if
comic.
he has a business doing this, I would definitely ask him to do one for me because this is cool. They look really good.
Yeah,
I really
probably to
just want
drop
Gem
a
Shark's phone
message.
number.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. You're not sure if he does it. All right.
I'm pretty sure he does. Let me bring up his. This is his campaign here from back in the day.
Again, like even if he makes one for me, I can get it reproduced somewhere else. No. Oh,
Yeah,
there.
yeah, because you just do the 3D files. So this is the character
I
here.
don't remember ever seeing this.
No, you didn't see this campaign.
No,
I remember seeing
no.
it. Let's see, when was it put out? It was 2022.
That's the same year I came into this. But this might have been before I got here.
Yeah, I remember it being the artwork's cool and the
Is
character's
he the
cool.
artist? Like
I believe
he
so. Yeah,
created and
like
drew
this is
it?
his art. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. What's I don't know. So here's the character right here, 3D
Painted.
printed.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah,
Man. All right, so
and
yeah,
this is before it's painted.
that's like about 3 inches at least, maybe more.
Yeah,
That would be perfect because I want them because I'm going to put them in a box set for the third campaign.
here's the dimensions. It's 3.75 inches wide and tall.
So it's the same, yeah.
To almost 4 inches. But once you have the 3D model, you can make it bigger or smaller. Like that's not a problem. You can decide whatever size you want at that point. It
Right.
just depends like how much they're gonna charge you.
So what is it? Does he have what was the other link we were in? His YouTube?
Yeah, it was his YouTube channel. Let me see if there's a Twitter here so you can maybe reach out to him. I
Yeah.
guess this is his name right here, Matthew Simic. Simic? Simke? Simke?
Yeah, I don't know. Semekic?
Simic? I don't see a other. Let's see here. I haven't seen him around. That's the thing. Like, so I don't know if he's even still around. Maybe Haldir knows.
Oh, he said John's Longbox did a review of his book.
Oh, that's cool.
Well, if you have if anyone has his Twitter, and can drop it
I'm
in.
looking it up right here. Yeah.
Because I would definitely reach out to him to get one done. Yeah, like I said, I'd like to get those two characters done for the part 3 of the Addicts series. Because it's gonna be oversized. It's gonna be like a, what did I do? I did a 48-page story instead of a 35, and then the backup is 12 instead of 6, so it's double sized all around. Well, not double sized, but it's oversized. But that would be cool if I could get two miniatures to put in there.
Yeah, that would be dope, dude.
Well,
I found him on.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm trying to establish a few collections with my campaigns. So I have a card series that's going to be a complete series by the time it's done. A nice size too. Like I started with 12, then 7. There's going to be another 7, and then there's going to be 3 in the final one. I have the character tablets. There was some in the first campaign. There's going to be more in the last campaign. That's going to be a collection of character tablets, or like their bios on thick cardstock, laminated. Then there's, so you got the cards, the character tablets. I want to get some of the mini statues, the 3D statues done. I want these things to be ongoing collections as I go through the other stories as well. So there'll be new cards, new miniatures, new bio tablets for the next series I do. And so you're not only just collecting comics, you're collecting all this other stuff too. That's all going to be collections.
That's awesome, dude. Here's Shadowpunk's Instagram, and these are some newer ones that he's done. I don't know what the dates are on them.
Those things look sick.
I'm not. Oh, look, here's his
Walking
Twitter.
Dead.
Yeah, that's Daryl Dixon.
Daryl, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the pit, dude, the pit.
Oh, look at that pit, yeah.
That's awesome.
He's also an artist, also, so he's got his art.
No, his art's nice, man. I like that Wolverine.
Yeah. Here's his Twitter. All these links I'm putting them for you in the private chat, so you can go subscribe to him.
Sam.
And you can message him. Yeah. So, Instagram, Twitter, it's all here. Oh, look, he's around. So he just did retweeted John's long box there 11 hours ago. Yeah, he's around. Yeah, hit him up, bro. Hit him up.
Wait, he was on John's long box how long ago?
He retweeted John's long box post 11 hours ago. So he's around. Right here, 11 hours ago.
Yeah, I got. All right, so I'm following his Twitter, so at least I can find him quicker.
Oh, I meant to share this. We were talking about this earlier. So this was the last time Wildcats was brought back. Sorry, I left the screen.
Yeah, there it is.
This isn't. Is this Jim Lee? Okay, this is one of the Jim Lee covers.
Yeah, that's not the one. No, this is the other one. That's the one. That's the one right there.
Yeah. Yeah, so the one I just showed you is a variant off the very last inception of the Wildcats.
That's the one that came after this.
Yes,
this
Grant Morrison.
Grant Morrison, that's it. I was thinking that, but I didn't want to say it because I wasn't sure. But it had Jim Lee and Scott Williams back together again.
Look at this.
Yeah,
I didn't know McFarlane did this.
That's sick, isn't it?
That is great. So you're saying there's only one issue of the Grant Morrison Jim Lee that made it back?
Yep.
Really?
Only one that was ever published.
You know what? That explains why in the omnibus, the Wildcats, there's the next 3 issues. So issue 2, they have it in black and white laid out,
Yeah.
and then he has half of issue 3 laid out, and that's with the script for this series, right? That's what that's for.
Yes, yes. And it's only
Oh,
this
okay.
one that got published.
Huh. So that this first one is in that book, right? It should be in the. I have the
This
omnibus. I should look.
it's
I
in the
thought I saw it. I
it's
think it's in there. Let me
I don't
check.
know if I don't have the omnibus, but I know it was that one issue was in the Wildstorm 25th anniversary
Uh huh.
uh hardcover. Did you get that one? It had Travis Charest's cover on it.
Do I have that one? I don't think so. No, I don't think so.
I do have
Yeah,
it,
you
but
have to.
I don't have it readily available. What's
You
going
got to
on with
bring
the
us
screen?
back.
Where do we go?
Yeah, it's because I stopped sharing. You got to push it back. It doesn't automatically go back anymore. It used to. You got to hit the tab on the left. Yeah, there you go. Then hit it one more time to the.
What the hell's going on? Oh, good lord! Well, which one's the one I want? That's it.
Yeah, there you go.
Why are you so pixelated?
Am I? Oh, it might be my connection. Is it real? It looks good to me. Am I coming in that bad? Maybe it's at your
She's got
end.
oh, there it goes. It kicked in. All right. She had a very pixelated. Well, it would be her left boob, but it was on the right side. It's very disturbing.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Well, Omar, I am a lot of beers in,
All right, buddy.
and I think
Yeah,
I'm
I'm gonna
gonna
look at that omnibus. I'm gonna pull it out here in a bit. I'm gonna check it out. I want to know now.
listen. Don't pull it
That's.
out here.
I'll wait till we're off. We're off line. Yeah.
But I would like to thank everybody for stopping by who stopped by. Haldir, thank you so much. You've been a great help. Omar has not. Um, I mean, Omar's a great person. That's what I hear.
Tell me what you really think, Zap. Now's the time.
that's,
I'm gonna
that's,
get it out of you now. I'm gonna get it out of you now.
that's what I hear. He's all right. No, I appreciate you coming by and hanging with me all night.
Absolutely, man.
I can't believe that the thing on the corner is telling me it's been almost 5 hours.
Yeah, dude. Sometimes time flies.
I
Wow,
was
you've been on 5 hours, bro. Wow, that's
I was a
great.
little
For a
I
first
was
stream.
I almost feel like Lord Jesus Raptor. I got to go another 12 hours and I'll be right there.
Well, if you ask Howler, he'll go 4 more hours. 4 more
4 more.
hours. I love it.
He's throwing up
I love it.
2:47. He's 2:47
Yep.
a.m.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
wait, is it that where you are? Because then you're like next door to me. Because
No, I'm at 148.
because I'm at 2:48 too, Haldir. So
Yeah, Howler's up in Canada, right? Is it Canada?
you
I
must
think
be
so.
straight up in Canada from me.
Yeah, from you. Yeah, yeah. Quebec? Is it Quebec? I don't remember.
I don't know.
I know he said it somewhere out there.
I plan on going to Maine soon, and
Yeah, is
so
it beautiful out there? I would imagine. I haven't hit up the East Coast, man. Other than Florida,
I love it. But I can
Winnipeg.
see
He's in
Canada from
Winnipeg.
there. Like, you look
Oh yeah,
across the water and you see Canada, the falls.
that's crazy, Zaf. I could step outside and 15 minutes south, and I'm in Mexico. We're on like the other ends of the freaking spectrum here.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
We're
bro.
on other ends of the damn country, but here we are, one picture right next to the other dudes.
Together.
That's right.
Yep.
Not in a weird way.
No.
Not,
Right in the middle of Canada. He's right in the middle.
oh damn.
So
How's
do you
he
all
at-
change time zones, Haldir?
Wait, you're in the middle of Canada, so how are you the same time as me?
Maybe they don't change. Maybe they don't have the
Oh, maybe.
daylight savings time.
Oh, he's on the narrow end of the earth. No, I'm kidding.
He's in the fake part of the planet.
It gets smaller up near the top.
Yeah. Near the wall. Once you get to the outside ice wall, it gets.
Let me tell you about how easy it is to get in and out of Canada or in and out of America through that border.
Oh yeah, I've seen it.
If anyone has ever been on Highway 11, Route 11, up near the border, about 2 miles, not even, man, maybe like a mile down the road from the road that the border crossing is on, there's
Yeah.
nothing there's nothing stopping you from walking from the person's yard to the Canada. There's nothing. There's there's like
Really?
there's like a little wooden fence in one place. There's a little 3 wire fence in another place. Everything you can just walk right through.
That's crazy, man.
It's
We have
just
a wall like you wouldn't believe out here, bro. It's great. It's great. I love it. I love it, bro. I love it. Give me the wall.
I'm
Yeah,
all
I'm at
four
1:50
balls.
a.m. too. Yeah. Hey,
Listen, did you
man.
ever watch?
What is it? Go ahead.
I don't know. I can't think of the name. There was some sci-fi show. It's not that many years ago. It was out where aliens came down and they put walls around sections of like. I think it takes place in America, so you only see America, but
Uh huh.
like you can't get from one zone to the next because these drone robots will stop you. They'll shoot you from going. No one from one sector can get into another sector without
It
proper
sounds very
clearance.
familiar. It sounds real
But
familiar. Like
these
I've
were like
seen it. I know I've seen
walls. Walls were dropped from outer space
it. Uh huh.
and
Yeah.
sectioned off everything. And I was like, "Hey, that's cool."
Yeah. Yeah. It sounds like Twilight Zone or like
No, it wasn't that. It
but
was
it
its
was a
own.
movie.
It was its
It
own
was
show, and I can't remember what
yeah.
it
Like
was. And I think there was 3 seasons of it,
was it
and I
was it
watched all three, and it was pretty cool.
it's on the tip of my
It,
tongue.
it focused around a dude and his wife and
The
their kids.
colony? The colony?
Colony,
Was that it?
yes, that's it.
The
Yes,
colony. Yeah, but you
yeah, that
don't
was
know they're
great.
aliens till like way later in the like third season.
Yeah,
You
like the
find out it was
last.
aliens who put the walls. Yeah, you're like, what the
I think it
hell?
was only I think it was only 3 seasons, and like at the end of the second season, you find out
Right.
like what's
Yeah, it
really
was a
going
good
on.
show, and it was really
Yeah.
annoying that it was like cut off so short because I think the seasons
Oh,
were kind of short. It was like 10 episodes. Were like
there were
normally
10
they're like
episodes
20
each.
episodes. Yeah,
I was so pissed, dude, because I was like,
yeah,
this is a really good show. I got into it, and now all of a sudden, and then when I got to the last season, it
yeah.
was
It's over.
I was current. So then I looked up, is there going to be a next season? And they're like, no, it's canceled. I was like,
Nope,
fuck
it's
you.
canceled.
I
Yep.
was like,
Yeah, it's so annoying when that happens. One show that I really liked was The Expanse over on Amazon.
yes,
The
I
first
like
season
that
was
too.
okay, but once you got past like season two, half of 2 and 3, it just got really good. And then the last
No,
season crapped out because of that guy and all the mess up of the woke bullshit and the Me
yeah,
Too movement and all that bullshit. Just
no,
like,
the last season kind of, I didn't, it wasn't great. Um,
and they were just getting to all the good shit with the portals and the other worlds, and I was like,
yeah.
oh, let's see, let's go, let's go, let's go, and then boop, no
Well,
more.
they were starting to explain it, and you were like, you know what I really got upset about, and I think it had to be like a contract issue or something because he was supposed to be the main character. But remember the first season,
Yeah, uh-huh.
the dude
With
that got killed, and then in the second season he was just like a ghost,
yeah, it was
like a
what's his
ghost
name?
memory.
Punisher guy.
Yes, I know.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
he.
I can't.
They should have paid him whatever he wanted and kept him because I like him as an actor, and I thought his character was interesting, and
Yeah,
and
and
I
go ahead.
feel like
Yeah,
I feel like they were just kind of riding by the seat of their pants after he left.
Thomas Jane. There you go.
Yeah,
Yeah. That and then the first season, like it kind of took a while to build him up, and like the guy who became the main guy, like he was only like in 1 or 2 episodes of the first season, and like the second season, you're like, who the fuck is this guy? And then like by the time you get to like season 5 or 6 or 7 or whatever, you're like, oh, I love this guy. I love this
well,
guy. He's great.
yeah, they force you to end up liking him because they put everything
Right.
about him. But
Right.
if you go back and watch the first season where he was in it like once or twice, like you said, or very minimal,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
no one liked him, dude. He was a douche.
Right. Exactly.
He was the
Yeah.
guy in that first season that you were like, oh, can they please just shoot him?
Yes. Exactly. Yeah.
And then he ended up
Like that
becoming
guy's so annoying.
yeah.
Yeah. Like that guy's so annoying. Yeah.
But yeah, that was a great show, dude. Let me ask you a question. I don't know if you ever watched
What's
it.
up?
I think it was a great show. I don't find too many people that agree with me. But did you ever watch Fringe?
Yes. I
I
love
think that
Fringe, dude.
that
Oh,
show was friggin' amazing, dude.
yes, it was
I
awesome.
I actually have a story that I released. So my anthology book was a bunch of like basically 0 issues for all my characters that I want to
uh-huh.
do stories with. And
Yeah.
one of the stories I did is loosely based off of like happenings in that, not based off of, but inspired by that show.
Mm-hmm.
Um, with the alternate reality and you know the the thin parts where people can cross over and things happen, and the sci-fi aspect of it. So I
You're
kind of
speaking my language, bud. Speaking my
so,
language.
so so if you like that, then I think once I get to finally putting that book out, that'd be something you might like. I think that you'd think that's
Dude, there's so many things in Fringe that just blew my mind all the time. Like
oh, it was amazing.
concepts that were like far out there, like the whole the Minutemen guys that were messing with time and shit,
Yeah,
the veil stuff that you were talking about, and like those guys the Minutemen guys, and how like they would show you like the previous episodes and like they were always in the background. Like I thought that was
right.
kind of neat. Like,
Well, they
and
play
you
that
go back
for.
and watch old episodes and you're like, are they there? Are they there?
There's a channel that plays that on like so. I don't know if it's the same where you are, but cable TV and all that stuff became astronomically insanely priced last
Mm-hmm.
year,
Yeah.
and we
Yeah.
got rid of ours, and I bought Roku TVs for everybody, and we
Yeah.
basically use the Roku free TV along with any streaming that we already have,
Right. Same
like
here. Same
Netflix or
here.
whatever. So,
Right.
but on Roku's free stuff, there's a channel that streams, that not streams it because it's live. You got to catch it when it's on, but they have
Right.
the Fringes on, and I
Uh-huh.
caught 2 episodes of it the day before yesterday,
Uh-huh.
and I was like, "Oh, it's Fringe! I got to watch this." And I'm watching it, and I like they were so good, and they had so many different stories that I forgot about these, and I was like, "Oh shit!" It's like I remembered the
Yeah.
story, but I forgot it was part of Fringe, and I was like, "Oh shit!"
Right.
So it just made me think it was even better than I remembered it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah,
Yeah.
I didn't remember these stories came from here.
Yeah. So
One, one of them
a
was
couple of
where.
years ago,
Oh, go ahead.
I had all the seasons of Fringe and I ripped them all to the computer. So I have a hard drive that has all the seasons of Fringe, and every couple of years, because now you can like project it to your TV. But I used to have uh the all the TVs that you have USB on the back, you can plug in a hard drive or a thumb drive to them,
Yeah,
and it'll
right.
read the hard drive or the thumb drive for the most part. And I
Yeah,
would just watch them on there. So every couple of years, I'll go through and I'll rewatch the whole season of Fringe, and I've gone through it like 3 times, but I haven't done it in the last probably like 3 or 4 years
I
since
was
I
so
did that last.
I was so disappointed, dude, because I love that show, and
Uh huh.
and honestly, when I started watching it, I didn't think I would, and
Yeah,
I just ended up loving it, and it's one of my favorite of all times. But so my
I
wife
love
and
the chick. I love the chick. Like
the
I don't know
main
what it is about her deep voice
the
and then
main
her
character,
blonde
yeah.
hair. Yeah, I
But
just dig her. She's so good.
well, I love the old
Anyways,
man. The old man, I think, is great.
yeah,
He's
crotchety,
great,
crazy man. Yeah, he's
perfect
great.
character.
The dad. Yeah,
Yeah, the dad. Um,
yeah.
but so I was so excited. My wife had never seen it, and I was like, "Oh, you got to see this! It's a great show." And I think within by like the second or third episode, she was fully engrossed into her phone. Like
Oh man, that
totally
sucks.
didn't care about the show, and I was like, "Oh no,
No, no.
no, it's over." No.
That's heart wrenching. Yeah,
Dear, if you've only seen a few episodes, go watch the whole thing, dude.
yeah. You got
It's
to
worth
watch it from the beginning. I'll be honest. You got to
it.
watch
Yeah,
it from the beginning, and it
yeah,
is slow. Season one is slow, but once you get past season one, like it picks up pretty fast, and like all your apprehensions about being attached to the characters will grow so much faster after season one.
yeah.
So
Well, here's the
yeah.
thing too. So Fringe did it the right way. They had a slow build. They gave you a lot of different information that you're like, "What is that for? I don't need that." But what it ended up doing was it allowed them in later seasons and later episodes to take that story in so many different directions and still bring it back to the main story.
Yes,
Like,
everything always comes back to the main characters, pretty
yeah.
much. Yeah,
So what
and how it affects them. Yeah,
they
go ahead.
just made a bunch of branches in the first season, and then they let all those branches grow after that.
Yeah,
It was really well done. Whoever wrote that, I give them a lot of credit.
sorry. Yeah, really good writing. All right, buddy.
Oh,
I'm ready to call it a night. Yeah, we had the long goodbye. Well,
Flip
oh
City.
look, OMG, you guys are night owls.
I know. I
What's up,
just saw
Chrissy?
that.
How was this? How was the steak?
What are you?
Chrissy, how
What is
was
she
the
just waking
steak,
up again? You
Christy?
just waking up again?
It's just waking up.
She had a whole night's sleep. We're still on. No, all right. So we'll wrap things up. Omar, thank you for being here. Everybody in the chat, thank you so
Yeah,
much.
absolutely, man.
Uh, it was good.
Hey, you're always welcome. You're always welcome to come in on the Hump Day show, even if it's for a little while. I know because it's Wednesday, so like if you can't hang out the whole time, that's cool.
Yeah,
And
it's
plus,
just
like,
it's just rough because of work and everything and scheduling and coming
yeah,
home and
man,
having to do stuff. But yeah, no, definitely. If I can make it,
always welcome. Even if it's for like half an hour or just 15 minutes to hang out. If you want to come on, man, you're always welcome. Same with
yeah, thank you.
Christy.
I appreciate it.
I'm actually I'm gonna have to try to move over to OBS so I can have 9 people on instead of the 6,
Yeah,
because it's getting kind of crowded. So, and I'm not gonna pay for any kind of streaming service. It's ridiculous to do it.
uh,
And plus, I don't have that. I don't have the funds to be doing that nonsense right now. I
I'm
have
gonna
to learn to use the technology, you know.
I'm
So,
gonna wait for you to master it and then pick your brain.
absolutely, anytime I'm gonna be happy to teach anybody who wants to learn how to use it once I got it figured out. So,
But yeah, no,
thanks,
listen,
Haldir.
I appreciate you for being here. I appreciate everybody for being here. And listen, be here next week because
Yeah,
we got to
man, I'll
do.
be here. If the link's there, yeah, everybody else come back.
I will. I will be putting the link out. I'll probably set it up like around midweek so that everybody has time to clear their schedule.
Yeah. Oh, just FYI, Zav, if I do have a pre-commitment to another show before this, the studio,
That's fine.
but I'll jump over here as soon as I'm done over there, and yeah,
That's fine.
thank you.
If it's roughly the same time you did tonight, then that's good. You'll be getting here just in time to wake me up.
All right, you got it, bud.
All
Appreciate
right.
you.
All right,
Later, pal.
everybody. Have a good one. Thank you. And I will see you all again next week. Later.